Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tides. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pad. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. Hey. Should we just start over? And welcome back to the recognized symbol, the international. Look, you know what? Fuck it. All right, let's do this. Watch this. Watch this. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA. And EWF, that is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, row of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me like Kevin Samuels called me, Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also
phenomenal.
the man with one trabajo, That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me James Bine, Greg Fu Young, Hentai CGA, Malo Poppy, Poppy Malo, the Lord of the Lings, Genghis CGA. You can also call me the Benevolent Monarch CGA. See God, Allah, and you're looking at the reigning, defending, 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. See God, Allah, is it back in the building? We got a great show for you lined up today. Today's main event topic is a woman confesses to Al Gore's internet and to a pseudo-psychologist that she's been cheating on her husband with her physio, aka personal trainer. Now, that's just not the worst part about it. She also admits that she's in marital counseling, in which I always told you, marital counseling is just one step closer to a divorce. All right, we might have to look up the statistics of marriage counselors and how many marriages they save, because by the time you go to counseling, it's over. But she admits that she's in marriage counseling and lying to her therapist. Yeah, she's lying to her therapist. She's lying to her therapist about her cheating on her husband with her physio, aka personal trainer. Now, you guys know that CGA used to be a fitness trainer.
New world order.
All right. In my previous life, I was a fitness trainer. I was a strength and conditioning specialist through the National Strength and Conditioning Association. And unlike that goddamn Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, you can look up my shit. All right. I'm on there. It's expired though. All right, I haven't done any continuing education for a long time, but of course, if she had a degree, we would have seen that her certification would be expired. But she somehow can't come up with her transcripts. All right, CGA ain't in grift now here. I ain't lying. I got degrees. I got more degrees than the thermometer on that wall over there that I don't use. Matter of fact, I don't even know the last time I looked at them degrees. But them degrees cost me well over probably $150,000 and $200,000. All right, that's about $200,000 on that wall. Right, from undergrad to JUCO. But anyway, I used to be a physio, a fitness trainer, and I did it for about 10 years, off and on. Maybe about 12 years total. Also coach sports basketball. People forget about the fitness trainer thing. Oh, he's a coach basketball, or he coached girls basketball, or you forgot the part that when I was a fitness trainer. Shit. They forgot that part. But anyway, they forgot that part when they were criticizing me. They never bring it up that I was one of the most sexiest, well-known fitness trainers in Newport Beach, California, had a thriving business, 6-figure trainer back in the day, 6-figure. But I trained a lot of women. And one thing about being a trainer is a lot of guys that wish they can sleep with women want to, men don't have, they don't have big discipline. So in order for them to think about a job that they can get close to women, they want to do that job. They're like, you're lucky you get close to women. Well, I get it. I understand. I get closer to women that you can never get close to because, these women trust me and, they let me get into teach them intimately. You're stretching them, you're, laughing and enjoying each other. They're sharing knowledge with you. And in the gym, there's a lot of sexual nature about the gym that Americans tend to deny. And a lot of men see that and go, damn, I wish I could have that. But I also say as a business person, you shouldn't be sleeping with your clients. And I can count on one hand the amount of women that I've slept with as a fitness trainer over 10 or 12 years. All right, I can count on one hand because I don't source my women like that. I know a lot of guys, they hear me and they're getting confused. Like, oh, you just can't get women. I'm like, no, I just don't source them like you source them. Like, I don't shit where I eat. Like, I could separate business and pleasure. I coach women's basketball and girls. And from high school to junior high school to college for 15 years, never slept with any of them. All right. So I can definitely compartmentalize the importance of this is a job. All right. And this is where I get women. Right. I don't have to source women in desperation like men do. And so when they hear me talk about how I deal with women, they're like, oh, you must struggle. And I'm like, no, I'm not desperate. I don't have scarcity. So I don't have to source my women from how I work with them. And I was able to make a lot of money because I didn't fuck my clients. But in this case, there are some men out here, y'all would fuck your clients and fuck up your whole, all right, fuck up your whole messed up system. Now you can't make any money. Now your reputation is ruined. I mean, I'm a reputation guy. I'm a man that stands by his words. But I didn't have to sleep with none of my clients. You know what I mean? I didn't have to make that, or I didn't have to even deal with women that are like, well, I don't have money, but I have a pussy. You know, women used to trade sex for fitness training sessions. All right. Not to say that I've never done it, but I would rarely do. I would say no. Okay. Someone says right here, 40% of couples post counseling end up in divorce. 30% has at least one partner that has already decided on divorce, making the counseling a guide through separation, more of a separation than a fix. Shout out to Larry C., the mathematician. So 40% of couples post counseling end up in divorce. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's like rolling the dice. That's almost like 50-50. Because, well, I don't know. 30%, the one person already knows the divorce is coming, which is the person that probably signed you up for counseling. All right, let's go to marriage counseling, and then they're setting up for a divorce. We have D. Rich says, I used to coach a team of bikini competitors, control their diets, and had to touch them to help them pose. Definitely takes a great discipline, for sure. I mean, and for me as a fitness trainer, one of the things that I noticed, and this is the way I work. Not all men work like this, ladies, but once I know you, I can't lust after you. You know what I mean? Once I know you and I get close to you, if for any woman, doesn't matter if I'm working with them or not. When I first meet you, my lust for you is high because I don't know you. I don't know how you work. I don't know your quirks. I don't smell your funky breath. You know what I mean? I don't smell your underarm bra fat and armpits. Like what happens is once I get to know you and I'm around you, the arousal level declines. But the initial arousal level is high. So there are some female clients that I work with, their arousal level was high. But once I got to know them, the arousal level definitely dipped off because, you know, I've seen them sweaty. I've seen them in not the best condition. I didn't smell them and I didn't looked at them and seen them and I didn't smell their funky breath. And I saw them on their off days, bad hair days and this type of stuff. So, yeah, I was like, man, you know, it definitely does dip. And especially even the female fitness trainers that worked in my gym, there were some very highly attractive women that I worked with in the gym. But once I got to know them, it went away. All right. I was like, oh, that's just Sally. But dudes would be like, damn, she bad. I know you trying to get on that. But I was like, nah, that's just Sally. Yeah, I'd be like, you kind of be like brother and sister. You'd be like, yeah, that's Sally with the nice legs. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Okay, yeah, her ass nice. All right, I might have fucked her already, but yeah, it's already gone. Like I'm not even tripping off her no more. But I remember this bad, thick ass fitness trainer woman was in my gym, bro, and she was she was thick, bad. Like I don't know, I don't know. I would classify her as white, but I don't remember. Like she was kind of racially ambiguous. But dude, she was a baddie when she first started at the gym. I was like, God dang. But what happened was, you guys don't realize women in fitness, they're very egotistical, right? They're like so egotistical about who they are and they're delusional. Their delusion is crazy. First of all, they think they're as strong as you. They think they're stronger than you. They think they know more than you. Like they're very conceited, arrogant, cocky, and delusional. Not only that, they smell like their breath almost always stinks of protein drinks and fart. That's what their breath smells like. Almost all fitness women that I've been around, they're either like dumb jocks or their breath smell like protein farts or they fart or they're kind of like, they kind of like try to be one of the boys. They end up protein farting and like a wet fart and they'll be like, and you're just like, oh, damn. Like the arousal goes crazy off. So I remember when she first started working there, I used to be like, damn. All right. But once I got to know her and I used to listen to her, she used to do like, I don't know if you guys know, like the LA Fitness Expo. They'll have a fitness expo. And she used to be like one of the models, right? She used to be like one of the models that would be at the standing near the booth type shit, in their bikini and shit. So she used to be one of those. But bro, man, she would start talking shit and talking big up in herself. And I was just like, nah. Like, nah, nope. It just goes away. But like, again, the initial is like, God damn, they're gorgeous. And you see their pictures on Instagram. You see they Instagram and you're like, man, I can't believe she right here. But it goes away for real, man. Anyway, it goes away. So, but unfortunately, a lot of men who can't source women, they find their way trying to believing that this is their secret shortcut to women. And I've had to counsel a lot of guys that, you know, approach me as a trainer and they're like, how do I become that? How do I get to train housewives and, you know, college soccer players? Because that's not what I have. What I would have high school and college lacrosse, soccer, swimming, water polo. I would train a lot of these young girls and soccer moms, and dudes thought I had the dream job. And I was like, I do. I make a lot of money doing this. It's great. And these families trust me, but trust me, do not get into this business to get close to women. All right. You're going to ruin your shit real quick. All right. Do not get into this business to have sex with women, man. Do not do it. But a lot of guys do it and ruin their business. You know, they get ruined. Their reputation gets ruined real quick, or there'd be a white husband come in there with an AK-47 and stab you. So anyway, enough about that. We'll talk about that later. It's tough, but men don't have discipline. They have to source their women through these ridiculous means. And unfortunately, some women will fall for it there every now and then. Some women will fall for it. Some women you will sleep with them. Some married women will be lonely and you'll get them. You'll corner them and you'll sleep them. One of these college girls will come over and you might catch them slipping. But it's never a good result. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CG8 on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Shout out to Jay Terrible, says, "Your Not My Girl rant had me rolling yesterday. Watched it about 20 times. Not my girl."
New world
Okay,
order.
not mine. It can never be mine. Mine's different. Our love is like no other love, coach. You just don't know. Shout out to Gregory Abrams, a.k.a. GA, says, "I'm a residential service plumber by trade, and I go into 3 to 4 houses per day. Every couple I see with less than 3 years, they're both happy with life. Every couple after that point are miserable. Every couple with 10 years plus have total hatred for each other. There are no exceptions."
And that's you.
There are no exceptions. The thing Mr. Abrams actually knows is what I know. Once you go behind closed doors, you really see how people live. You can't tell how people live by seeing them outside at the fair, the festival, the farmer's market, at the school, at the PTA, at the back to school night. You know, a lot of people say, well, go outside. No, the secret to relationships and seeing successful relationships are not outside. They're behind closed doors. You want to see how people act behind closed doors. In fact, I wrote an ebook, 52 Things, that told you if you want to know what a marriage is like, go behind closed doors. Do not look at marriages outside. Do not look at marriages with celebrities. Oh, well, they got married and so, and look at that marriage and look at them. Don't go to Target and Ulta and Costco and look at marriage. Do not go to the movies or a date night or a restaurant and look at relationships and marriages. You want to see behind closed doors. And the matter of the fact is, the longer people are together, the more people are just putting up with each other's. Okay, that's all. Okay. Somebody says familiarity breeds content. It's the truth. Most people just get into a rhythm of just surviving with each other. And they're not just cuddling and touching and all of that stuff. There's sometimes, the husband just sitting on the couch and the wife comes up, let's cuddle. And he's like, oh, shit. All right. Right. Okay. All right. It is what it is. Shout out to D Rich, says, "Yesterday I had a Bumble match tell me she's dating with intention, even though my profile says I'm looking for something casual. She came back and said she's open to hooking up if I'm working with 10 inches or more." All right, the spectrum is real. Receipts on locals.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Okay.
All the humanity.
All right. So that's in the guys. Yeah, I used to run that game. I showed that over on Locals too. In fact, I always showed that my dating apps just say, I'm here to hook up. And some women will volunteer. They'll be like, all right, because you never know where some women are. Some women will volunteer even though they are looking for something intentional. So even though a woman says she's dating with intention doesn't mean she ain't fucking out here. But she'll get that's what you believe she's doing. All right. That she ain't, oh, well, she must not be having sex frivolously. No, she will if 10 inches or more come along. All right. No, she will. All right. She'll come along, especially older woman. And I just see the receipts right here. Okay. He says right here, if you told me you had 10 inches, I may consider a hookup. All right. You told her I ain't wasting no time. I'm not looking for her to be a husband. You're transparent. You're respectful. And as we tell you, and as Alan Roger Kerr told you, just tell them the truth. Just tell them the truth. Eventually, especially an older woman. Once a woman gets 35, she already didn't had that snot box rock. Shout out to our brother Hassan Campbell. She already had that snot box rock. So she already knows that she needs digital desires. You know what I mean? But if you working for that, I'll make an exception. You can dick me down. If you know how to work that, you know how to work the middle, change positions, new position. And while you dicking her down, she going on dates with simp ass niggas. All right. While you dicking her down, she going to dates on 50-50 niggas. Man, I used to see women do that, bro. Even when I was out there dating normies. They was out here sleeping with the dick down dude and going on dates with regular dudes. Like, golly. Like, I think that's a disgrace, ladies. I think that's a disgrace to be out here trying to get niggas to marry you and you getting dicked down by Mr. 10-incher. Like, that's a disgrace. Like, stop. Hustle Every Day says, trust a wife, I never will. He says, flowers upon flowers, coach. Defense wins championships, and dumb shit will have you in court. A true player always has a plan, and that doesn't include a woman. But the deserts are always on the. I think you meant desserts. That's what you say. Well, that's what it says, deserts. But anyway, but the desserts are always on the menu. Always. The desserts are always on the menu, man. You can always do. Women are never going out of style. As I was telling you guys about the free agent lifestyle, bro, I was never panicking about not having relationships with women. If I wanted a relationship, I could have one. Like, I'm like, dude, what I need is some fucking money. All right. What I need is some breathing room. What I need is to establish myself from the disaster that was my marriage, my first marriage. I need to reestablish myself and get leverage. All right. But dudes are trying to negotiate with these women, bro. Women are not to be negotiated with. They're not. Stop making deals with these motherfucking women. Ladies, where y'all at? You know I love you. All right. You know I love you, ladies. And this is the monologue part of the show. If you want the timestamps, my son will do it about 8 hours from now. Okay. But I do not negotiate with women. That's AKA George Bush. Do not negotiate with terrorists. I don't make deals with these hoes. The only deal I'll make, I basically give you 3 tiers to fall in. These are your 3 choices. You don't want these 3? Kick fucking rocks. Kick rocks. But dudes be negotiating with women and making deals with them and shit like that. I don't make deals with a woman. Not when it comes to what I'm giving back. Because I'm giving back a lot. But I don't negotiate with women. And if a woman says, well, I don't negotiate with you, who you think you are? Okay, next. Like, I'm not trying to prove something to you, ma'am. Because there's women that be like, well, who you think you are, little ass nigga? Who you think you are, old bald-headed ass nigga? Okay, well, if you already feel that way about me, well, I have nothing to prove to you. You can keep it moving, right? What? I'm sorry, because I got at least 200. I got at least 20,000 women that'll fuck me on command. So all I got to do is pull out $250 worldwide, and I can get some pussy. All right, 20,000, like right now. All right, so I'm not trying to convince a bitch either. All right, so shout out to the ladies that I'd be like, I don't even see what people were thinking. Well, good. All right, well, let's not waste our time. Keep it moving. All right. With respect for each other's time, we're never going to be on the same page. Adios, amiga. Take your fat ass. Look at your fat, chunky ass leaving right there. Okay, never mind. Anyway, let me get this part of the show in and we'll come back to the contributors to the day show, but you can contribute to the day show. $ Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And of course, you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's get to it. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Do me a favor, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. You know, they got a character's voiceover. I guess it's an AI voiceover. I'm not sure. All right, but I see several people using these voiceovers, or they're using this particular, I don't know what it is. They're using this for a skit. And what the skit is Willie Earl. All right. They're basically saying that they're dealing with an older man. And anytime you hear Uncle Earl, Willie Earl, or you know, one of these Earl names, it is a woman basically talking about how you deal with an older man. You have seen these skits. And as you can see here, she's got her sausage casings on, all right, to make herself out here, you know, with her ass out on the internet. But it says Willie Earl upset about the meal that I prepared for him. All right. Willie Earl upset about the meal that I prepared for him.
Listen here, baby. When I got home from work today, I seen hot dogs and French fries on the stove. That shit must be for the dog because it's not for me. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's some pack of pork chops that was in there that I actually left them out for them to be prepared for me when I got home from work. Now, I'm going to run up to the store, and I'm going to get me a couple of cigars, and I'm going to get me a bottle of Hennessy, and I'm going to drink that goddamn Hennessy on the porch. Now, you better bet your ass that the Hennessy don't kick in before I get back in the house, because them pork chops ain't ready. When I come in that goddamn house, I'm going to stick them goddamn pork chops up your ass. Listen here.
All right, so
Get him, daddy.
all right, shout out to Willie Earl.
I got money.
All right, GMO woman and BBL woman at the same time, and that FUPA print going crazy. All right, but anyway, Willie Earl ain't playing with y'all. Percy Earl, that's the other one, Percy Earl. All right, shout out to Percy Earl. All right, they not playing with y'all hoes. All right, I know with these guys, I deal with young women and women of middle age. You know, with any woman really from 18 to 35, they almost kind of like think they're doing you a favor. So they kind of come over here and do the bare minimum, and they're like, oh, okay. And then they get their little money and then they run, you know.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, they play with you, they massage your head, you know, before they try to, you know, so you can go to sleep. So you don't ask for no pussy, and then it's 9:30, and they're like, okay, he's gonna be in bed at 9:30. I can get my little $300 skedaddle, go to the club, and be up all night fucking my boyfriend.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, so that's kind of how they see they're finessing you. And what they'll do is, not a lot of women do this to me, but what they'll do is the bare minimum. Oh, I'll cook for you. And then when they cook for you, it's hot dogs and shit like this. Now, I don't know if you guys know, old men can't fuck with food like this. We can't eat food like this. Like, this will send us to the hospital. Like, I can't eat food like that. Like, I got to eat, like, you know, salmon, quinoa. I got to have it light on the belly. Every now and then we get a steak. You know what I mean? But I don't eat poor people food. I don't eat poor people food. Do not come over here warming up hot dogs and coming out here with Tombstone pizzas and Dino chicken nuggets and pork and beans and shit like this. I can't eat food like that, bro. That my whole stomach could go crazy. And when I see food like this, I'm like, ugh, this is disgusting. Like, what the fuck is this? I can't even eat pizza. Regular pizza. You order a pizza in front of me, I'll be like, man, I can have a slice, maybe two. All right, but I'm gonna be sick in the fucking morning. Look at this shit. All right, my stomach, my body can't handle food like this. I can't do it. All right, I can't eat Costco hot dogs. All right, they got 25-cent Costco hot dogs. You know, they got them hot dogs that be in the 7-Eleven. All right, going and it look like it's sweating and shit. Dude, I can't eat food like that. Nachos and shit. Nachos with jalapeno and fucking cheese whiz sauce and shit. I can't eat no food like that, bro. Like, what is this? All right, but a lot of younger women and women before 35, they're like, I'm going to do something for you. I'm gonna make something. And they make this shit. You be like, I know you better throw that shit away. You better take that shit back to the stove. I can't eat this cardboard, GMO processed food. All right, I can't eat shit like this. But of course, you know, these young women don't get it. You know, they think they doing something for you with that old nasty ass food here that they feed to their toddlers and shit. I can't do that. Can't do it. I can't eat pork either. Like I can eat a little bit of pork, like a little bit. All right, but I can't eat no pork chops or no shit like this or no slice of ham or like I'll be like, nah, get that shit out of here, bro. I'm like, get that shit out of here, man. Where the chicken at? Where the chicken at? Where the fucking where the beef? The steak? Where the steak? All right, chicken, steak, and fish. That's it. Can't do nothing else. All right, get that fucking hot dogs away from me. Processed food too, man. I can eat a slice of turkey or something, but I can't do that shit, man. Get that swine away from me. Pork chops. You like pork chops? No. That's the one thing about going to Asia. They eat a lot of pork. I'll be like, fucking nah. Well, it's poor people food. Pork is the cheapest food out there, just so you know. Chicken is next. But anyway, all right, that's neither here nor there.
New world
All right, I've worked my way up to not eat poor people's food. I worked hard to not eat poor people's food. All right, I ain't got time to be eating poor people's food. All right, anyway. Next one on Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a woman, Gen Z. All right, Gen Z's back in the news. And this is also Gen Alpha. So this is a borderline Gen Z, Gen Alpha. All right, this woman is allegedly, I don't know if this is true, it could be a skit, but a woman here says a teen girl dressed as an animal barked at her Uber driver and claimed that she was a dog. Apparently, he kicked her out and told her to get to an Uber Pets instead. Let's take a look at this video. I'm not sure that this is real, but it's Straggle Sniggle Theater. It doesn't have to be real.
¿Qué tal? Buenas tardes. Disculpe el viaje para Daisy. ¿Se siente bien, oiga? ¿Ya en serio se siente bien? ¿Necesita ayuda o qué le dices? ¿Es usted Daisy o qué le pasa en serio?
Señor, ¿qué no está viendo que soy un perro?
Oh.
¿Un perro?
Soy un perro, soy un
Eso es una mujer, ¿no?
No, yo soy un deviant.
Oh my goodness. All right, what's going on with this gordita right here? Dita. All right, look at this chimichanga torta right here. What in the hell is going on with these women out here? They gone, bro. Hey, man, this is Gen Z in a nutshell. Certainly Gen Alpha. All right, out here, dude. You know they funky asses be out here doing this nasty shit. You know what I mean? They do this behind closed doors. They do this. Hey, check on your teenage daughter, man. Because pretty soon CGA gonna be walking this bitch on a leash. Check your teenage daughter. She probably got one of them freaky ass Finsta profiles too. And she's selling some feet pictures back there, doing some shit like that. She got her doggy collar on right here. And if she says she's suffering from anxiety, stress, or depression, she definitely dresses up like this. There's like a 99% chance she dresses up like this. I'm just letting you know. If you have a Gen Z woman and she says she suffers from anxiety, stress, or depression, there's a 90% chance she does some shit like this, bruh. I mean, I'm going to tell you, man, they wild. These girls wild out here, bruh. The shit that they doing is off the charts. Ladies, where y'all at? Press 1 in the chat if you want CGA to walk you. All right, you can get in my crate. All right, and we going to film all of it from my nasty OnlyFans page. All right, I'll do it. Let's make a deal, bitch. Let's make a deal. All right, man almighty. Good luck, man. Check on your daughters, man. Check on your nieces. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. Jamie Foxx in the news. You guys know I reported Jamie Foxx at age 58, got a 30-something-year-old flatback, plain Jane, stock factory issue Australian, soggy white woman pregnant. Shout out to Jamie Foxx. And she is a good-looking girl. She's all
Get him, daddy.
She's all head and shoulders. You know, I tell you about white women. They're head and shoulders. That's the mystery of their game. You know, blonde hair. You know, that's their crown. You know what I mean? That's their crown. Long blonde hair, long curly blonde hair. All right, that'll win. That takes a lot of white women from a 6 to a 7 to a 8. All right, they ain't got to have much more than that. All right, and now if they actually slim and trim, all right, they a 9, just like that. Put some makeup and Botox on them, they're a 10. All right, and then a clock strikes midnight around 32. All right, but most white women are a 6. Damn near all white women are a 6 with just no white woman's over a 6 without makeup. All right, with that being said. But Jamie Foxx is out here getting criticized, y'all. Why are they being critical of Jamie Foxx? Well, Jamie Foxx likes white women. That's why.
Where the white women at?
Jamie Foxx likes white women. And he has now not just impregnated one white woman. All his baby mamas are white. And this black woman right here takes exception to this. Well, she's somewhat black. Let's go to this woman here. Let me see if I can pull this woman up. Right here. All right, this woman says Jamie Foxx's pattern. 3 baby mamas, all white. All right, let's take a listen to what she has to say here.
This is coonery at its best if I've ever seen it. I am utterly disgusted. I feel like definitely he was reading the room at that time and trying to appease to the black audience that was clearly in there. And you're preying on this black love, black community type thing. So where he's telling black women, trying to, superficially validate them, that I no longer want white women. Right. And then at the end of that, he said that he's not gonna, date white women in public. But my whole thing is, I want to understand the outrage, but I'm not shocked at all. Jamie Foxx would be his 3rd baby mother. This is his 3rd white woman that he is having a child with. At the end of the day, as much as I want to be appalled, I am at a stance in my life right now where I don't want nobody, don't want me. Right. Okay. And as a black man, if you are not interested in a black woman and you want a white woman, stay over there and get that white audience to support you, because we are always rallying behind people that pretend to be our people when they have no love for the black woman. And I don't want to make it black and white, but let's keep it a buck. For me, this.
What are you talking about?
Where the white women at?
Ma'am, here's the deal. You almost white yourself. All right. They light bright, almost white. And why they mad at Jamie Foxx? Is it because when he was sick, they rallied around him and they prayed for him? They prayed and prayed and prayed. I pray and they pray. So what they're saying was when he was sick and down and out, the black women prayed for Jamie Foxx. And so that he owes them children. He owes them children. I don't get it. Like what? Look, we know Jamie Foxx's pattern. He always liked white women.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Did he date that one woman from the TV show? Tom Cruise's ex-wife, Katie Holmes. Didn't he date her for a hot minute? And Katie Holmes didn't care, let Jamie Foxx cheat on her and all that shit. Well, it ain't cheating if she knows about it. But he had whole Katie Holmes homely ass. So he always been with white women, as a matter of fact. He always been into the snow. You know what I mean?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right, so it's not a big deal. I don't understand what you supported him. You did. Like, my thing is, what does the black community always think they supported you, so you owe them what? All right, we supported you. How? You watch my TV shows? You went to my movies? Like, I don't get it. All right, so now I'm supposed to marry a black woman? Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is the disgrace. And shout out to Meshy Mashawn covering this particular situation here, naming all of the black women, the so-called black women that have married white men. You guys know that when black women marry a white man, they celebrate it. All right, what about Eve, Serena Williams, Maya Angelou, all of these pro-black Nikki Giovanni ass bitches and Toni Morrisons and all of these bitches, Whoopi Goldberg. All right, all these women cavorting with white men, letting white men penetrate their black pussies. Okay. All of these white women over here, all of these black women out here just living, making careers with white men, Jewish men. Diana Ross. Diana Ross's daughter is a black female celebrity. She all half Jewish. Like, what are we talking about? Last I heard, they try to vote in Kamala Harris, who was a so-called black woman, and she had a whole white husband. Like, what? What? Y'all tried to make her president. She black. She ain't even black, first of all. I mean, that's even obvious, but they try to even make her black. And then she had a whole white man as a husband. It was a whole sugar baby for a black man. Like, what are we talking about here?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
I don't get it. Like, what are you mad at? Sounds like you're salty. You salty that it didn't pick you and your old ass over here. And I don't even know who this woman is, but she looked like a $2 Megan Good. But I could skeet on her face. She definitely could get that work for one night. Let me hold you tight, if only for one night. All right, but man, you got too much talk. You don't know too much. Shut up in this. And look at this. Which, shout out to the Red Pill RPA right here. But look at this witch right here. She got all the witch trimmings all on like there. She's a witch. Erica Badu Abby. But you guys don't realize most black people live in the South. So they have these things they're hung up with. Like 70, 80%, like what is it? Say close to 70% of all black people live in the South. So they're still kind of hung up on race. I don't get it. I've been on the West Coast too long. I mean, I've spent most of my life on the West Coast. Shout out to everybody on the West Coast. All right. It's not even 9 o'clock in the morning here. If you're watching me from a different time zone, it's not even 9 a.m. here on the West Coast. All right. So anyway, the point is when you live on the West Coast, you really don't give a fuck about race like that. Like, especially when you're dating, because the problem is, here's the problem with dating on the West Coast.
The real problem is niggerism.
That's
the real problem.
That's not the problem, sir. That's not the problem. The real problem of when you're on the West Coast is that 90% of all women are non-black. Okay. Now, I don't know if you know that math is crazy math, especially if you don't live in Inglewood, Watts, South Central, South Los Angeles, Compton. You know, even those places are 50% non-black, right? Because you got a lot of Mexicans in these areas. I mean, anywhere you go, it's Mexicans. It's Mexicans. Soon as you leave that inner circle of Los Angeles in Southern California, you leave that little area of Los Angeles, which is a very small area. You're now amongst at least 60, 70, 80, 90 to damn near 100% of all women being non-black. Soon as you leave that area, you leave that little pocket of Southern California. Soon as you dip outside of that, 70, 80, 90%, damn near 100% of women are non-black. So now if you want to date and you're interested in women, you can't be like, well, I'm going to only look for the black women. There's no way you could do that. You're going to just be scratching. Now you got to have to deal with the first snotty nose, nappy headed, half breed woman that you see. Just like you be like, all right, there's a black woman. And then as soon as you walk up to her, she going to ignore you because she has open dating as well. She might be on that point where she don't like to date niggas, or she don't want to date you. Like, you got to chase her down and you got to pour into her. So that's the problem with it. And that's why me on the West Coast, I don't understand the problem with it. I don't understand this idea that you got to date somebody of similar race. All right. So it's weird to me. But listen, I didn't grow up in the South. In the South, where that's normal. And shout out to Jamie Foxx. He spent most of his life on the West Coast too, even though he's from Eastern Texas. I would say probably since 18 or 20 years old. He's damn near 60 years old now. I would say for the last 35, 40 years, he's been on the West Coast, and I've actually went to his house and hung out with him one time, played basketball against Fox. He don't remember it, but I remember it. I had him on the ropes, man. I had him. All right. But then he started cheating and calling foul, but that's neither here nor there. All right. He spent most of his life on the West Coast. And then he's in the upper class of income. You know, he going to be out here with white women. I'm just letting you know.
Where the white women at?
He going to be out here with white women. Now, here's the problem, Jamie. This is why we bring this up, sir, because there is a little bit of a point here. She does have a little bit of a point, and this is where she has a point. Because one point, Jamie, after he done got sick, remember he almost died, and allegedly they said Diddy poisoned him at a party, allegedly. Well, he had that stroke, and then when he came out from the stroke, this is what he said.
But sisters, I'm here to tell you, I've been cured. I've been cured everything. I've been cured. No more white girls. No more white girls. No more white girls. No more. No more white girls. I'm on the black side of town. No more white girls. No more potato salad and raisins. No more white girls.
Okay, so I get it now. You see, I understand what that $2 Megan Good was talking about. Was because this is what she was talking about. He went out and pandered to them. I can't say it on YouTube. He went out and pandered to them black women, and he went into the whole gospel thing, right? This is all what, this is why I don't trust Deion Sanders and Shannon Sharp. Anybody that does that old gospel shit and Jesus in the Lord, it's on time and all that. That's just them shucking and jiving for black people. They don't really care about that. They're just pandering to black people. All right. And that's what he did. He went to the gospel church and went down there. No more white woman, only black girls for me. And Lord have mercy. And okay. So, and look, the sister starts standing up. That's right, Jamie. So that woman does have a point. That Jamie did play in a face. Jamie did play in a face. And we supported him. And here's the real deal. They looking up Jamie's track record now. See, man, boy, nobody's safe out here, bruh. Everybody can get that work. You see Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, they clowning her ass. They asking for her papers. They asking for her proof, man. They ain't got no problem. And here's the problem, Jamie. They didn't look up your work. And it ain't looking good for you, son. All right. Because Jamie, you the homie and all, but holy shit. What the hell? Oh my God. No way. Ain't nobody safe out here in these streets, Jamie. Oh, Lord. They say these your 3 baby mamas, Jamie. Oh no. Jesus, look. Hey man, it ain't, hey, look. It ain't like I could talk, you know what I mean? Because, you know, I got a baby mama, and if they start putting up her worst pictures, you know, it could be a bad day for everybody. But holy mackerel. Woo! And this is a millionaire nigga. This is a millionaire black man. Lord have mercy. You know, the first one we can say that was your first one that put you up. You know what I mean? You was a homosexual back then, you know. You was a homosexual. That was the first one to put you on. She was paying your rent. She was feeding you. You know what I mean? She looked like the type of poggy that'll put you up and feed you. She even got the knit NB haircut. You know what I mean? So that was your first one. We'll give you a pass. The second one? The third one, I'm going to give you that. You know what I mean? Because she looks like every nigga's dream that has a little bit of money. You know, the brothers that have money can't get a girl like this, you know, so that's every nigga's dream. The last one with money, you know, you go get you a plain Jane. All right. She a little snaggle tooth in the face. She look a little like Gargamel in the face, ass bitch. But that's neither here nor there. I would take her. I would look her up and down, say, I'll take her. All right, I'll take the last one in the hall. The one in the middle looking like Gargamel's sister. Okay, Jamie, why they doing you that? And I will have to say, I can see why the sister's mad at you, bro. I mean, I was trying to help you, bro.
This message is for Eric Marlon Bishop, a.k.a. Jamie Foxx. Report to the screen. Because what is this? You really went plain white bread. You didn't even go potato bread. You went plain white bread on us? This nigga went 0 for 3. Like, I'm going to keep it a bit. I thought this nigga was going to have a fancy on his side. This nigga got Kevin Love, Scottie Pippen, and Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, my goodness.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Jamie? I get it. You don't want your kids to come out looking like Wanda Sykes. But at the same time, what are you doing?
Oh, Jamie.
You niggas be doing anything. Like, I'm gonna keep it a bean with
keep it a bean. What the hell? You know? Oh my God, no way. He said he gonna keep it a bean, and he kept it a bean. He did pull the receipts, and them receipts are soggy. Them receipts are not looking good. This does not give me hope as a black man to tell you as a black man that you can get rich and you can get the woman that you want. Because this nigga's rich and look at the women. Now, I will say, I've seen Jamie work behind the scene. He be with some baddies. But it does prove, though, the woman that'll baby trap you ain't the baddie. Oh, Lord. All right, Jamie. One more time. He kept it a bean. Oh, my God. No way. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I tried to help you, Jamie. I tried.
Ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has 2 choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick. with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Let's go. Thanks for tuning in. We got a Friday show. What y'all doing for the weekend? What's up with you?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend?
I had to drive
nigga?
to California real quick because, you know, I had to get my paperwork right, and I was in the middle of a drive, and then the coaching call got scheduled, but I'm driving down 15. It was a mess, and then I had to drive right back. You know, paperwork. Right? Get your paperwork right, and if you know, you know. Shout out to Ghost J says, thank you for the signs of schizoid gems last night, coach. Shout out to Preston says, your argument with celebrities versus grassroots YouTubers is equivalent to game versus pay for play. Shout out to you, celebrities versus grassroots YouTubers. But I'm going to tell you, man, most of us don't realize, and I've been telling y'all that for a long time, YouTubers, social media people are replacing celebrities. Celebrities are coming back to become YouTubers. All right. And podcasters, they call it. They don't call it YouTubers. They call it podcasting. So we're having a mix, and some of the most well-known people are becoming celebrities right in front of your eyes. They got more reach. It's a little bit different. Celebrities work periodically, whereas YouTubers and social media and podcasters have to work continuously around the clock. We don't have seasons. We don't have off seasons. So it doesn't matter. Summer, winter, fall, spring, we're working. Okay. We're working. All right. I can work with that. Yeah, I always got to work, man. It's kind of like pro wrestling. Got to work, no days off, 365 days a year, weekends, nights. It's a fucked up job. You know what I mean? Shout out to our brother Ian Williams says, I'll doubt a bish before I trust a bish. Hollywood, CGA. Shout out to you.
New world
People,
order.
we're going to give you some game on whether you should trust women. When women want you to trust them, that is basically them setting themselves up and giving themselves enough rope to hang you. All right. So they're setting you up. They want you to invest in trust so she can open up and feel safe and secure. But that's going to backfire on you. It's going to backfire on you. I would never trust no woman. I don't trust anybody. But trust a woman? Hell no, bro. Listen, every parable religion is literally based on not trusting a woman, right? And any of you guys that are claimed to be religious, which I'm not going to get into that today. If you claim to be religious, every religion is based on not trusting women. Like that's the single basis. Like every story revolves around how women fucked it up and made you come to the Lord in some sort of way. Like, yeah, the God and that shit, you know what I mean? And then they sent the prophet. That's like the story. And then the God spoke through the prophet. Like, that's the basis of all modern religion. But then the next story is, and then this bitch fucked up. Right? Like, that's the next story. Right? There was a world, there was nothing, and then there was something, and then there was a guy. He was aimlessly walking through a desert. Then the Lord spoke to him through a burning bush, and then some bitch came out. Like, and the next story is what he learned trusting that bitch. Like, that's the basis of all religion. So, I don't know if you claim to be religious and then you skip past it. Well, I trust my wife. Nigga, your whole religion is based on not trusting your wife. The hell you talking about? Trust no B. Anyway. All right. All men have to learn. Any man that has gone through life, learn. Man, these bitches will fuck your shit up. Your whole program. They'll look at that old saying. All right. Can a woman make a man a millionaire? Can a woman make a man a millionaire? Only if he's a billionaire. Shout out to Gucci Mane. Shout out to Buckner. Shout out to you for the money. I appreciate that, for the support.
I got
you call
money.
It the support. All right. The dudes be like, man, they out here. It's crazy. Anyway, people be like, what about the Jews? Yes, the Jews too. They have a woman named in Jewish parables, Jewish fable, Lilith. So it might not be in their Torah and all that, but old fable Lilith exists in the Jewish parable. So they got one too. All right. Lilith got their ass too. Everybody.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shout out to our brother KP. He has this to say over on the Pay Pizzle for Shizzle. He says, hearing you talk about May to June 2021 with all of that ish would have thrown the world had thrown at you was heart-wrenching. Free agent lifestyle isn't hard. It's just monk mode that requires focus and stubbornness. I will send 100 when my scholarship money kicks in. Honoring fathers and gurus is manly. Shout out to you. Much love. We'll give you a co-sponsorship for that. Shout out to you right there. Yeah, people think life is hard. You know, I think somebody sent me a video and I can't play it. But when you're trying to break away, I'll say it again. When you're trying to break away and make a way for yourself, the world does everything it can to snatch you back in and discourage you. And it takes really about 5 to 10 years for you to break away. This is why I'm always saying have a sense of urgency as men. Especially the older you get, it takes longer for you to break away because the world encourages you to become content, get a job, 9 to 5, and then get a house, family, kids. Once you have all that, it's harder to break away, especially if you have kids that are minor, they're young. You can't just break away. Like I was breaking away, but I was still attached to the legal system because I had kids under 18. Once they turned 18, then I was a lot more freer. And then my ex-wife couldn't do anything. Right. So I was still attached, but moving to freedom. But it really takes you about 5 years to break away. The world is going to throw everything at you when the world knows this is just the energy you put out. When they know you're trying to be different and be a part of the 10%, be a part of the 5%, poor righteous teachers, and not be a part of the 85, it's going to throw everything they can. It's going to try to snatch you back. And you have to become lucky, the video was saying. Luck is about not allowing the world to snatch you back. They'll throw women at you. Don't you want a relationship? Don't you want a woman that cares? They're going to hit you with that old bullshit. And you're going to be like, well, okay. All right, I am forging my way. Maybe a woman can help me. And guess what? 99% chance that woman going to either make you stagnant or throw a monkey wrench in your program. 99% chance. It's almost guaranteed that woman is going to take you nowhere. You're literally gambling on a 1% woman. You're gambling, and then you're headed this way, and then you'll be like, oh, okay, maybe she will help. Bro, you're gambling. That is literally rolling the dice. There's a 99% chance that she going to fuck your shit up. And this is not even a debate. But what you will hope is, maybe there is somebody out there. Guys, break away. Get leverage, come back, and then look at relationships. This is the basis of my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. Once you break away and you broke away enough, you're going to look at relationship. You're going to look at it and go, what's the point? And women are finding that out even about men today. So shout out to the ladies. I don't mind that at all. But women are even finding that out. Once you break away and you get the peace, quiet, serenity, and you realize you can afford to pay women the things that you would hope the woman do for you, like cook, clean, massage. I got my massage therapist coming over. My maid comes over every Wednesday. Okay. All right. So you're hoping that your woman comes home from work and then gives you a massage and then gives you do everything a woman can do. I can pay a woman to do. And dudes think that's losing, or they'll be like, you can do it by yourself. You can clean your house by yourself. I don't have to. I can get a woman to do so, but I can get a woman to do so, but I don't have to have a relationship with her. She can come in and out the door. All right, I got a female personal trainer. All right, so if I want to be around women, I can be around women all day. Like today, right after I get done with this show, my massage therapist comes over. She gives me a 90-minute massage. Then I go to my female personal trainer. Then I come back, and then my meal plan woman comes and drops my food off. What do I need a relationship for? Then later on tonight, if I'm just feeling froggy, I can have a woman come over here and suck the black off my dick. All right. I mean, real quick. All right. So if it's Friday night and I'm not here editing tonight, I plan on being here editing. I got to catch up. My editors have been doing work. All right. But if I'm just like, you know what? I want somebody to go ahead and slob on this knob. Okay. And go home and leave me quiet. And I'll be back in here editing afterwards. Be like, all right, that was good. So my thing is, I haven't transacted time at all. I haven't wasted any time. I haven't gotten to dumbass conversations. I got leverage and whatnot. All right. I don't need a woman to just be like, try to convince her to do these things for me. Oh, I'm a man because I convinced her to do it. Dude, I can get them to do everything they do. I can buy a woman. So that's leverage. That's the leverage I'm talking about. You guys, when you don't have that leverage, you trade time and hope that you can convince a woman to highly probably do this for you. All right. Anyway, so, but you got to break away from the system to even get that, enjoy it. Because dudes will be like, you wasting bread. You can get a woman to do that for free. Why would I? Why? I'm leveraging time then. Because now I got to hear about her day and her goofy ass life. And she got to tell her corny ass jokes. And then she got to go through her mood swings. And then I got to play the whole game of convincing her. Come on, baby. Come on. Put your head in my lap. Lay your head right here. All right, right here. Let me give you a massage. Let me massage your feet first. Let me run you a bubble bath. Let me feed you. Nah, bro, fuck all that. Let's hang out. Let's talk. Let's chill. Let's be companions. Let me hear about your. No. Look. All I got to do is beep you 911 or call you on your cell phone. I'll call you back to see if you going to get. All right. Women are outsourced to me. They're resources. They're resources. All right. If I got a personal assistant, do this for me. What men with that don't breakaway do is they try to find a woman that can do all of those things. And women today, here's the thing, women today find that to be called free labor. Now, a woman, not to say that women won't do that for you, but after a while, she's going to feel like that was free labor. She should be rewarded for that. And you're going to say, rewarded, you mean pay? No, rewarded means loyalty, relationship, being faithful to her. Also possibly moving that into a relationship and a marriage. So that's where she sees all of that work going. She's only doing that because she wants to matriculate the ball downfield and get you committed. So you ain't fucking these other women. She wants you to only use her as that resource. So she's going to push it down. That's called paying for it. So she wants you to eventually pay for it. If you pull out of that situation, she's going to feel like she gave you something that she didn't get rewarded. And of course, this is when she's outside burning your car.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this piece of my car. I can't stand this hole. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
I'm telling you, I done figured out the game. But my maid don't burn my car down. Right? My maid comes in here. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Qué onda? ¿Qué pasa, señor? Hola, Mr. Gregorio. Hola, Mr. Negrito. Sí, señora. Or señor. Sí, señora. Gracias, señor. Que lo que They just be like, adios, Mr. Negrito. Adios, mayate. All right. And now they just leave the door. They just leave. And I'm like, here's $20. Gracias, señor. Oh, mijo. Sí, señora. Hola, ¿cómo está? Bien, y tú? Then I send they old fat chunky ass back into that goddamn minivan and they go home and then my place is clean and it's quiet. All right. So then my whole place is spick and span. They done dusted all the pictures on the wall and shit. All right, what the fuck? Now I got peace. They here running the vacuum for 2 and 3 hours. All right, get these bitches out my house. All right, it's time to leave. Adios, amiga. Arriba. Listo. Hit the door. All right, I just lined dollar bills outside the door and they mop all the way outside the door, picking up dollar bills until the door closes. And I go, slam, lock the door. All right, anyway. Oh, man. Anyway, I tried to get them to do some extra work, and they was like, no. No is the same almost in every language. They was like, no. All right, bye. I'll fire somebody else. Fuck it. Shout out to Jacob Rivera says, Coach, just as told in your book, I went to the observatory in my state of Rhode Island alone, and I went to the Native American Museum in Connecticut He says, I can't recommend the free agent lifestyle enough. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. All right, start doing things. Get outside, do things, learn, get some culture and all of that shit. You're going to learn. And then more than likely, you're going to be around women that are like-minded or have similar interests. You got to read my book. I break all this shit down, and y'all niggas want to not read the book and then argue me. I'm like, nigga, it's in the book. Oh, he's just trying to sell a book. I'm like, oh. Shout out to our brother Robert Johnson says, paying you what I owe for all of the content you provided over the years and helping me boss up. CGA, the debt collector. Take me out with the what's up for the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the
Not
weekend,
only that,
nigga?
Bob, we gonna hit you with the co-sponsorship. Shout out to you, man. Y'all been consuming a lot of my content. I think y'all owe me a couple of dollars in the meantime. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Brandon M. Thank you for everything you do for the Coach Gang. I DJ'd a karaoke event last week and saw this scrawny, nice guy singing some lovey-dovey R&B songs. The ladies weren't feeling it. Then I seen a dreaded, tattooed up Pookie nigga rap some Future. Shawty's was feeling it. He says, get a red pill job. Get a red pill job, guys. If you want to experience what, let's say you a goofy looking nigga, you know what I mean? Neck beard, and you're hoping women, hoping you're going to meet a different woman and you don't understand. Get a red pill job. It's going to wake you up. You're going to see how women move. And not only how women move, you're going to see how women move that are in relationships and are married. Okay. And this is going to wake you up. Initially it's going to anger you, and it should. You're like, damn, are there any real women out here? Nope. They're none. And if they are, they ugly. So I don't know. And even the ugly ones out here acting funky. So okay. Anyway, get a red pill job. Caitlin says, why should men trust their wives when wives never trust their husbands, even before they marry them? This is a fact. I'm telling you. He says, if she's denying you sex, being combative, lying to you, and being abusive, she doesn't trust you. Society will never say this about women and wives. They will never say it. Women don't trust men. So why should you trust them? She don't trust you at all. She has no faith in trusting you. I mean, some people do, but most of them don't trust you. KP says, I am your guy. Pause. Have been watching you live for the past 3 years. I can watch the streams from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. He says, give you the 15 to 20 suggestions and live with you. Pause. He says, if I don't find a job in 3 months after engineering and graduating from engineering, I'll fly to Vegas on my dime. I'm your mentee. Shout out to you. Well, I'll put you to work. You can't live here though, but yeah, I'll put you to work. All right, shout out to you, man. And then we're gonna put you to work. We gonna out here having you out here making me. I'll make you my IRL videographer. I should say my IRL videographer. Those are hard to find. Those are hard to find, man. Look, good people that understand your product are hard to find. People, often want to work with me or work for me or do a job for me, but as a boss, when you're looking for people to do work for you in this world, it is hard to find people that are today. Can I talk for a second? Y'all don't mind. Y'all don't mind. Can I talk for a second? When you have a business, when you are employing people, your mindset to the world completely shifts. Now, press 1 in the chat if you've been an employee in your entire life. This is some money mindset shit. This is some money mind shit. I do have some time because I'm really just chilling today. But if you're just an employee and you never employed people, even people to clean your house, your mindset is completely different. As an employee, you're just trying to do the job. And you're trying to do the job good enough to keep getting paid. You're not invested in the company. You're not invested in the CEO. You're not invested in the manager. You're not invested in the culture. You really kind of just you're just kind of like there. And you're there to be like, you've applied to 11 jobs. This one hired you. You probably didn't have another option but to take this job. So now you're like, I'm going to take this job. I don't have another option. I'm going to take this job as a stepping stone, maybe to get a promotion or get a job in another industry. It's like, that's the employee mindset. And on the money mindset, I break this down because this is where I then ask you, if I'm counseling you or coaching you, I have to find out what your mindset is to the world. Now you have to understand 85 to 90% of people are employee mindset. All right. They're just employees. They're never going to be bosses, manager. They're never going to own a business. They're never going to hire anyone. All right. So they don't know any different but to be an employee in the mind. Well, if you're an employer, this is a dangerous thing to have because you're trying to find someone that is not like that. That's like finding a faithful woman. You're trying to find an employee that actually cares for your business, that actually cares to work for you, that actually wants to invest in who you are. And sometimes that's hard to find. Some people just want a job. They just want to get paid. They need that paycheck. So then you're looking at it and you're like, okay, so how far are you going to go into this product? Are you willing to grow with the product? Are you willing to invest and do more than just what's on the job description? Most people aren't. That's not in my job description. I'm not going to do that, right? So then what'll happen is it's hard to find that good help. So then you become discouraged as an employee, right? As an employer, you're like, damn, how can I find good people? So you find yourself trying to maintain and keep hold of decent people. So that's your whole job because retention is a strength. You want to retain people, hopefully that they'll grow. And at least you know what their productivity is. Okay, I know what I'm going to get out of this person. It's better to keep that person than to go find a new person because finding a new person, you might get less. But most people just want to clock in, clock out, go home. Most people want to just do the bare minimum, throw it up there and leave. Most people don't even invest in who you are. Sometimes they give you a suggestion about what you should do when you're already doing it. You're like, I'm already doing that. Like just do this. Okay. Just do this. And so when I say social media, now when it comes to social media, this is where it gets difficult because there's very little blueprint to become successful on social media. There's not a lot of a blueprint. And even when there is a blueprint, it often changes or it evolves. Like, for instance, what I'm doing right now was not popular 7 years ago. You see what I'm doing now? This podcast, the microphone, talking head. 7 years ago, this was not popular. Reaction videos only became popular about 4 years ago. So when people are looking for things to do, they're like, oh, you should do this. But well, that's 4 years ago. That's already been done. That's been gone. People like gaming videos. Forget becoming a gamer. All right. Gaming is oversaturated. There are people that have had teams of people and editors. And they recently, one of the biggest wrestling channels had to fire 7 editors because they're not getting the views. Another thing that's new is IRL streaming in real life. That's became popular over the last year. With that being said, since that's now popular, a lot of people want to move to do it. But it's hard to hire a person that'll do it, which means, in effect, somebody will say, I'll do it, but will they do it well? Will they do it the way you want to do it? Okay. Will they do it for hours? I was trying to explain to my team what I needed as a videographer, and I wasn't explaining it right. And they were just suggesting that I hire a videographer. And I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for. I got videographers. I got 100 videographers that can make me an edited, my intro. Okay. I got 100 of those, and they all going to charge me $5,000 for 15 hours for an hour shoot and a bunch of editing. Right. So I don't want that. Then they'll say, when I say I need an IRL videographer, they had to figure out what that was. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Oh, that looks easy. Guys, holding a camera for 5 hours and then doing post work to edit it and getting people to clip it and put it out is not easy to do. So I've had people tell me, oh, I'll do that. I was like, you don't want to do it. Which means, in effect, going back to the description, a lot of people will volunteer to do it, but they don't care to do it. They're just doing it for work. It's like, right? It's like, you don't want to hold a fucking camera for 5 hours with a light on it in public with a microphone, make sure the audio is you don't want to do that shit, but people will tell me, I'll do it. Okay, they're going to do it once or twice and fall back and be like, oh man, my neck hurt, my back hurt, I had to walk backwards. There's so many things that happen, but people will say they'll do it which means in effect, just because you will do it once or twice doesn't mean you want to do it, and doesn't mean you're going to be valuable for me to do it. Right? Just because you go do it once, I'm still in the same problem, dude. After one fucking day of you 5 hours holding the camera, you're going to be like, man, I ain't doing that shit. Now I got to hire somebody that wants to do it again. Okay. People think that shit is easy. Oh, and the sad part about it, since there's no blueprint to social media, people just think it's easy. I'll just have AI do your job. Just have AI. Just have AI pull your videos up. Just wake up in the morning, type in a prompt. And I'm telling you, man, this new culture is as an employer, I'm scared for this new culture. I am scared that a lot of people are just depending on AI. And a lot of people have been in school just having Chat GPT do their work. Okay. And so when they show up, people just think, oh, just go to Claude, type in a prompt, and Claude can easily do what you're doing, CGA. And I'm like, I am scared for this new culture. Even China has banned companies replacing real people with AI. They ban that because they don't want people in the mindset to believe that, oh, what you're doing is easy. I can easily do that. Hold a camera, edit, give you some clips. And then what they'll do is they'll give me some clips. And I'm like, well, shit, I could have done that. Like in the time I waited for the clips. So it's like people are completely have a misunderstanding about new things, especially this. And then when they do it, they realize, oh, this is very time consuming. This is not as easy as I thought. There's a lot of things that go into it. But people will just say, I'll do it because it's easy. But when they do it, it's a lot difficult than they thought. They're like, oh, there's a lot more that goes into this. Welcome to that employer's world. Most people just want to do the bare minimum. And this is why they get the bare minimum out of life. I'm hoping this helps you out. Most people think that you are, he says, the people get lazy in the AI's work always. Yeah. And so what I'm noticing of the modern people is that they just think they really don't consider what goes into stuff. They just volunteer. I'll do it. And then they do it. And then you're trying to tell them, okay, well, this is what the issues are behind the scenes. And then you're like, oh, there's a lot more that went into it than just that. Now, if it was that easy, everybody can do it. All right, everybody could do it. Everybody would be doing it if it was simple. But once you realize behind the scenes, there's a lot more to things that go into it, then you see how much they're going to put into it. And then you find out, I got to find a new person because they don't want to put in that particular type of work. They think they would just go throw some slop out there or throw some basic shit out there. Oh, he just needs something basic. No, I need something very complex. It's very complex. So a lot of people don't realize that. And back to what I was saying, back to the 85%. Most people are lazy. Okay. Somebody said it's not just that everything takes all your time, but you need 10 different outcomes to succeed. There's not enough time in a day. That's a fact. Because people think, oh, you just need me to type something up. Okay, I'll just pull ChatGPT, type something up. Okay, I'm done. And they do it in 10 minutes. And you're like, nah. If it only took 10 minutes, I would have done it. I would have done it. If it only was a 10-minute solution, I would have done it already. It's like, what the fuck? And then you're like, nah, redo it. Do it over. Do it over with these things. And they're like, what? Oh, man, this is exactly. But most people are lazy as fuck. Not anybody I'm talking about specifically. I want you to know most people are lazy as fuck. If ChatGPT can prep my show, then everybody would be doing the exact same show I would be doing, right? They would do this. Oh, okay. I can do what CGA is doing, but do you find that most people are doing what I'm doing? No, they're not, because it takes a lot of time to put the show together. If it was that easy, everybody would just do a prompt and jump up here and do the show. But so most people are lazy, and anybody giving you a solution, just go to AI. They really don't see. I could just type behind the screen, boom, 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 and then send it out. And you're like, no. It just shows they're not invested in you in the work, and that's the hardest thing to find. I'll do it. Oh man, that's crazy. And I'm like, damn, if I could just do that, if anybody could just do that, anybody could do it then. All right, anyway, it's tough. It's a tough thing to do. And right now, you're sitting at your job right now doing nothing or very little. You're doing nothing or very little. Most employees know that the best outcome of an employee that they're going to get is 3 hours of productive work. This is why, again, once they get bots and machines, you're going to be out of a fucking job. Most employees, they're going to give at least 3 hours out of 8. Out of 8 hours, you're there. At best result, the best employees are giving 3 hours of productive work. And this is the difficulty of the human workforce, is that most times they want to be overpaid for doing this mediocre work because the work they're doing is mediocre. But it's hard to, there's very few talented people in companies. Very few talented people. Most people are just basically giving you 50% capacity or less. But those people are even hard to find. Think about how you're working today. You showed up to work. You didn't want to be there. All right. Number one, you didn't even want to be there. Number two, you probably did something that was a waste of time. A meeting, a group function, a team building activity. Although I like team building activities. All right. Most of you did a meeting that was a waste of time. It could have been an email that nobody read. You see what I mean? Some people are on remote work and not even there. Some people missed the meeting and they were needed in that meeting, right? Now the person that held the meeting has to repeat themselves to the people who missed the meeting, or the people who didn't read the email, or the people who didn't care about being in the meeting. So now I got to repeat myself to those fucking morons because they either didn't go there to the meeting, they missed it, or they were on remote and they didn't zoom in. Now I got to have the same conversation again. Then I got to issue a memorandum. Okay, then the people who went to the meeting, now it's 10:30. Now you're getting started, but you feel overwhelmed because you're like, I showed up at 8, but it's 10:30. I done wasted an hour and a half to 2 hours. Now you got to meet with the person here. Now you got to go talk about your boss or your manager that you hate. You got to go grab a coffee, go take a piss, go look at your phone, go chime in the CGA. Then you got to do what? Now you got to go over there and think about where you're going for lunch. Somebody's going to hit you up. Where are we going for lunch? Oh, we leaving at 12. It's 10:30. I got to fire off some emails. I got to do, at best, you're going to get 45 minutes to an hour of good work there. And then between that, you took your 15-minute break. So you didn't even get in an hour and a half of good work, and it's already going to be 1 o'clock, 1:30 by the time you get back. Your best productive hours are going to be at that 1 o'clock to 3:30 to 4, because it's going to get, now you back. All right, you done got your itis out of you. Now you type in and you know 5 o'clock is coming. So now you got to diligently get it done. Oh, shit, I got to get this done before 5 o'clock. So now you're going to get your work in from 1 to 4. And now you're ready to get off at 5:30. Oh, shit, we close at 5:30. So that's when shit going to pick up. But, of course, you got to take a shit break and go take a smoke vape break. And you got to do all that in between. And then you got people coming to your desk bothering you. Hey, can you do this? Can you do that? All right. Oh, shit, I couldn't do that. Oh, you got to handle emergencies because people handle their emergencies late. Oh, this popped up. There's a fire over here. There's a mole over there. Can you do that? Can you come over here? So now you're like, oh, shit. So now you're killing it. 5:30 come. Clock out. Go back home. At best, 3 hours of work. Press 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying. At best. Then the remote workers, basically you give them something to do that could have been done in 15 minutes and they take 2 days to do it. Right? Because they got 3 other jobs. So now you got to do them there in the Philippines. You didn't give them something to do. Right? You didn't give your Filipino editor something to do that you could have done in 15 minutes. Or if somebody was sitting here, you could have gave them input. Hey, do this. Put in something like here. Put in something like there. It takes them fucking 12 hours to send you something back, and it's halfway done right. sloppy. You're like, oh, fuck. Like, hey, can you put here? Can you cut this out? Now you send it back. It takes them 2 days for them to turn it back in. You like, because they hustling 5 other remote jobs. And it's a 12-hour time difference. If you were sitting right here, we could have knocked this shit out in 2 hours and went to the strip club. But nah, 2 fucking days later, I get still a halfway shitty production. Like, what? If I would have done it, it's like, what the fuck? See, my point is, there's only so many good workers out here. The rest of you motherfuckers, it's penny ante piss ants. Lazy pieces of shit. Lazy as a motherfucker, and that's why you are broke and can't win. There's only a few phenomenal people out here that know what it takes to fucking win. Everybody else trying to give you ideas and ain't doing no goddamn work. I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck. Hey, shut up with the ideas. Just give me some fucking work. All right, you here to work, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Press 1 in the chat if you feel me. Press 1 in the chat if you feel me. But it's hard to find good people, man. It's hard to find good people. And it's hard to find good people that are at least halfway good. But most people just want to clock in, clock out, get paid. Clock in, clock out, get paid. Clock in, clock out, get paid. And most people are going to struggle. This is going to be on the next segment. Fuck you, boss up, by the way. Let's see here. He says, motherfucker be trying to tell you how to run YouTube channel, and they don't have a YouTube channel. Like, dude, I'm like, where's your channel? How are you telling me how to run a channel? Like, they'll tell you how to run something, and you're like, somebody was giving me a suggestion the other day. I was like, have you seen my stuff? They hadn't even seen my stuff. They don't even watch it. And I'm like, how are you telling me what to do, and you don't even watch what the fuck I do? Like, how the hell does that work? And now, oftentimes, listen, when I was a trainer, I was actually leaving coaching to go train. And there were people telling me, oh, you know what you should do? That's going to be the day. Anytime I hear that, it's like nails on a chalkboard. They were like, you should go to the YMCA and sign up. I go to the YMCA and they have a personal trainer in there. And I'm like, oh. You know what you should do? You should have a boot camp in the park. There's a park by my house, and there's a guy that runs a boot camp in there, and they got like 75 people in there. Oh my God. I'm like, this about to be the worst fucking advice. First of all, let me just say this. Wouldn't you think I would have explored that already? Like, if I'm saying I'm going to do that, wouldn't you think I literally would have done that already? I would have thought that through. But here you go, trying to tell me something that I would have obviously thought through. I would have obviously thought about that, researching that before I decided to even go into that. And you're like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? People be telling me, you know what you should do? You should go on Facebook. All right. They got monetization over, bruh. So here I am, 15 years of social media. You didn't think I would have started a Facebook channel? It's like, you think I was just sitting here like, damn, I can't figure out any. I'm like, you didn't think that I would have just thought, let me fire up. Like that to me, just like, man, just don't waste your time. Just don't. But again, we all do this. You know what they should do? They should get a food truck and they should put some tweets. I saw a movie where a food truck blew up because of Twitter, and they'll tell a company, and you're just like, shut the fuck. You don't think they thought that through, ran the numbers, looked at the cost, see what it would cost the employees, see what the actual outcome would be. All right, how much money they would make to be outside all day. What about if it rains and they got the food truck closed? You didn't think that they would have thought any of these things through, and you're just going to sit here and tell somebody something that they've been thinking of day and night, sweating, breathing, eat, sleep, and drinking every day, and you're just going to pop up, you know, I have an idea, and it'd be the dumb basic idea like, what? Like, what the fuck, bro? You got to be kidding me, man. Don't waste your fucking time, please. I'm like, man, and the sad part about it is, Like, I'm like, people don't realize I'm like, bro, I'm like in the game. Like, you're coming to work for a celebrity. I got this shit. Like, all you got to do is just give me some work. But here come the craziest ideas. Like, stop giving my ideas. Just do this. This already set up. Hit this out here. Knock this shit out right here. You go to your work. You know what we should do? You should shut the fuck up and do what you paid to do. That's what you should do. All right, golly, man, it's crazy. You know they have Opus clips where, Coach, you know they have Opus clips where they can clip your live stream afterwards. And I'm like, I literally run a social media class 2 times a month. You didn't think I looked at that at all? You didn't think I looked at, you don't think I've used it? You don't think I've tried it? You don't think I've put out clips? Matter of fact, I put out clips from Opus just the other day, got 300,000 views. Like, yeah, I could, that's easy peasy. It's like, wow. Oh man, it is crazy. Press 1 in the chat if this was helpful for you. Have you ever tried? Hey, have you ever tried? Yes, I've tried it. I'm in year 15, y'all. I done pretty much everything. As I always tell people, I forgot more than you know. I've eat, sleep, and drink this. Trust me, there's nothing you about to tell me that is going to blow my mind unless you have had experience running this. Like, let me see your YouTube channel. Okay, you got 800 million views. All right, now tell me something. Tell me something. But if you don't have it and you're telling me something, trust me, I've already probably seen it, done it, heard it, rejected it, tried it, failed at it. It's tough. Did you try to actually set up? Yeah, the reason why you're here is because I don't have the time to do that. So do that. All right. Don't introduce me to it because I probably done it and I stopped doing it because I don't have the time. Now that's your job. Just go do it then. All right, here we go. It is tough as a motherfucker, but you guys got to consider it across the board. Most people are lazy. Most people are lazy as fuck. Anyway, he says, if you do YouTube, why wouldn't you know that? For real, it's crazy. All right, anyway. Shout out to Rusted Junk says, CGA, have some peanut butter for the gordita acting like the dog. Shout out to you. All right, I will have some peanut butter for her. She'll probably lick the peanut butter off my, never mind. Shout out to El Chulo says, had this Ling Ling last night, nutted on her face in the back of her Kia. And she's going to marry a white man later. Good night. Good night. Nutted on her face in the back of her Kia. God dang, man, this evil world out here. And D Rich says yesterday, did I say this already? Okay, I got that one already. All right, let me get back to this part of the show. It's fuck you, boss up. Fuck you, boss up. Better boss up out here, man. This boss up time right here.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, fuck you, boss up. Check this out. We have a woman out here that says she's living foul out here. She's not living the life of the American dream. And there's a lot of people that believe the American dream is dead. All right, the American dream is dead. So here we go right here. This is the average American, especially a liberal woman and liberal white women. This is them, but certainly women in general. What do I tell you in terms of this is why I would never let a woman, I would never live under a woman. Okay, but a lot of guys come in here and brag about it, but I don't get it. Even the most successful woman, marginally considered successful woman, is living a C-level life. By herself, she's living a C-level life. That's on average. All right. I would say that any woman that is living in America today is living a C or a D life. There are some exceptions to the rule, but even though when you go to look at those exceptions to the rule, if you look at their paperwork, their life is a mess. Right. It is an absolute tragic mess. Right. They got bad credit. They've been leveraged over the hit up to their eyeballs. They took bad deals on their cars and real estate. Right. They got some bad shit going on behind the scenes. So even I know that with experience. This is why I can never live under a woman. I don't know any man that brags about it. I'm like, you a loser, nigga, because a success for a woman in America today is a C-level life. Now, for a man, you can't brag about that shit. Like the shit that they do, if you bragged about it, they would consider it average work. They would be like, that's average. You're not any important than, but their life, they're like, I'm really out here doing it. I'm paying my own rent. I'm paying my own car note. Okay. But I know that inherently, so that's why I'm not impressed by women that are go-getters, right? Women that are doers and they got jobs and are like 35 and they got a career and they got their own house. I'm like, yeah, and right, yeah, and I got that too. So this woman's going to talk about this right here, being that she's living below sea level, and especially if she's a liberal white woman, you're going to find out they're living like tragically bad. They live in bad. They live like in squalor, small places. Once you get back there and start clapping their cheeks, they live like they live in terrible, somewhere in the back of a, you know, extended house in Long Beach. Tragic. So let's hear what she has to say here. Here we go.
I live in a 200 square foot flat that has no bedroom. I pay almost $1,800 a month for it now. That's not including utilities. I work full time. I work 10-hour shifts. I work 5 days a week. After I get my paychecks, if I'm to take out rent, utilities, my car payment, which is a 2016 used car, if I take out insurance on the car and medical expenses for my medication, I'm left with about $50.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
I can never live under a woman. I can never let a woman leave me, right? Because she'll have you living like this. Or let's say if you're ambitious and you want to drag her along with you, she'll cut you off at the knees. All right. She'll tell you, you don't need all that. You don't need to be like these type of people. You're just trying to be like them. And, you know, things don't mean anything. She'll tell you that. She'll drag you down into her belief system. So she got 200. She got she probably lives somewhere in California, $1,800 a month for a 200 square foot. She probably lives in Long Beach. All right. Long Beach, California. There's a lot of liberal people that live in Long Beach, California. A lot of women that live like this, but you can't see it until you go back to their crib and fuck them on a futon. Trust me, I've been there, done that. All right. Those are my free sex days. All right. Because you meet them off Tinder and Bumble. You go meet somewhere on the ocean and you're living and having fun at a nice restaurant, having drinks and appetizers. And she'd be like, I live down here. You walk a couple blocks and go through an alley. Bitch live behind the garage. Right? Behind the fucking garage, bruh. Then you go and fuck her on the futon mattress, dip. All right. No air conditioning, none of that shit. Crazy shit. And you find out she paying $2,500 a month for that shit and got a kid that lives somewhere else. Nigga, crazy shit. You like, damn, bruh. And she be judging you, telling you, see how you broke you at. You're like, God damn, with a dog and a cat. Living in that shit, bruh. Unbelievable.
A month to cover for gas, food, and anything else I might need, such as like toilet paper, cleaning supplies, literally anything, except going to a doctor. Like I haven't seen a doctor outside of my psychiatrist for like 3 years now.
Psychiatrist, dead giveaway. Dude, there's the therapy. There's a therapy. I mean, this is giving head case right here. And dude, if this woman's probably going to say, fuck Donald Trump. If you vote for Donald Trump, swipe left. All right. This is a like majority of American women, certainly the majority of American white women. But of course, American women, black women are in this situation too. They'll act like they big shit on the outside and they'll tell you about what they're doing for a job. Oh, I got a job here and I do this and do that. I'm big muckety muck. All right. But this is how they live. This is how they live. This is how they go to work. They got to see their therapists and psychiatrists and psychologists. They got to unpack shit and do these levels of all this excess thinking in the past and not the future.
Because fuck, I can't afford that shit. So needless to say, I'm in debt. I was already in debt, but just in the last year, I've added $10K to my debt.
Look at that. What do I tell you, brothers? I'm telling you, bro. You guys better listen to me, man. I'm giving y'all the game. So again, as they age, they're going to be more in debt. This is a no-brainer. This is why I told you I had no choice but to boss up. Because you guys are trying to have relationships with women like this. I'm like, man, hell no, bruh. This is what's out here. She said, I already was in debt. In the past few years, I done added 10K. What is my phrase? Everybody's 10K away from solving their problems. There goes 10K right there. All right, so you're gonna be in a relationship with her, live under her. Wow, you know, she paid me, bro. She drowning, bro. She gone. She gone. She under the water.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Okay.
Dead, flat, stony, broke.
You gotta boss.
$3.85.
You gotta boss up past these dumb nigga mindsets. Oh, my girl pays me. If she like you, she'll pay you. If she like you, she'll look. Nah, bruh. Nope. Nope. No. They're hiding this shit. They're hiding it. And then they got mental health. Everything that I warned you about in one video. In one video.
Because girls gotta eat. When I made a video about this last year, I got a lot of hate for it online. People saying I need to just pick myself up by the bootstraps.
Boss up. You need to boss up. You know what she needs to do, and this is what the society won't tell them. She needs to go ahead and be a cook. She needs to marry a rich man and cook and fucking clean. All right, this whole idea that women are going to support themselves, 80% going to drown for the 15% of women that's going to win in the history of feminism. All right, I've often said only 15% of women are going to win in feminism. The rest are going to fucking be consumed and drowned. Feminism only works for a small minority of women. All right, but it absolutely subjugates and upses the rest of the women. Yes, you need to boss up. You need to fucking go get married and shut the fuck up, cook and clean, be barefoot and pregnant. That's all you got. That's all you got left. And then if you let too much time go by, you don't even got that. Because you never going to make it. Trust me, not like this. She never going to boss up. Okay, you need to go shut up somewhere, be a wife, cook and clean, and be barefoot and pregnant. I know a lot of women don't like this, but that's her only fucking option. And she ain't going to do that. She too far gone.
You know, that I'm not trying hard enough. But I think people in America now are realizing that, like, yeah, you're one small step from getting to where I am.
That's true.
It's a homelessness.
This is a true. I had to experience this as well. You're one paycheck, 2 paychecks away. Dude, this is why also when women say, well, you only date younger women because. No, I date younger women not for a variety of reasons. But one of the reasons I know, and I have tons and tons of experience with this, and I have insight on this, is that older women, once they're past 35, whatever they brag about in terms of them, it's normally related to some sort of job or degree field. The problem with those things are the degree doesn't go away, but the job can. So if you're hinging all of your bets on a woman being employed, that's the worst one, because most of the time you get into a relationship with an older woman, she's going to get laid off at that job. She's going to get laid off. In this economy, there's a 90% chance she's going to get laid off. When she does, her world is going to go fucking collapse right on her head. She's going to be stagnant for 6 months to 5 years. She won't know what to do. She'll just think that, oh, I'll just fire off my resume, dust off my resume, hit Monster, hit Indeed, and go out there. And she going to fucking just go into major debt. And she going to do that all sitting up under you with her feet stinking. Okay, the older she is, the more likely she's going to do what? Work less, especially so she's 40, 45. She meets you, your life's put together. She's going to look at that, and then she's going to be like, okay, good. I don't have to go, because her career hit a glass ceiling. There's nowhere she can go but to continue doing that middle management job. That's it. So if she latches on to you and she happens to latch on to you, she's going to find out how to work less all the way through 45, 45, 50, 55, 60. Then you'll find out she'll be halfway working part-time, semi-retired, or she's going to go start her consulting business on your motherfucking bro. I've seen this way too much. She gonna renege on you, and then all of that income that you thought you were going to be using to patch your way through your life. Oh, she makes 85K. I make 110. We have a household of near 200 grand. Cut it in half. Cut it in half. All right. Cut it in half in about 5 years. She gonna figure out how to semi-retire, bro. What else the hell this woman talking about? Let's see what else she's talking about.
And more people are living like me every day. Degrees don't matter here.
Yep. Everything she talking about, I'm telling you, man.
Just matters what kind of family you were born into.
I've been telling you this. Everything she's telling you is what I try to coach you on, and she's really living it right here, but she doesn't have an out.
Guess if you have money, you can sit in the bank and make money. But if you're a worker,
employee,
you're not really a person here.
Exactly.
You're just an asset.
Exactly. Barely.
And where do you go when it's illegal?
What?
In some states to be homeless? Why are we considered one of the wealthiest nations, and yet we have almost 1 million people on the streets living?
Man, bro, you got to watch out. You boss up, nigga. You got to watch out for people like this. That this is 85% of people. Now, I don't know why you're broke. Okay, no woman should be broke because betwixt your legs is an ATM.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it.
Right
All I
here.
got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
I don't know how any woman's broke. Like, how are you broke? How you on the bus stop? How you homeless? To me, it's a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice. I don't want to listen to no man. That to me is she don't want to listen to no man. All right. Okay. Stay broke. That's why I don't feel bad. Stay broke then. Because you could tell him, go listen to a man. Go be a husband. Go get a husband. Go raise some kids. I just can't listen. Okay. Be broke then. Be broke. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Fuck you, boss up. Remember I tried to put you up on the game? You know I'm always trying to give you the game. Okay, I'm trying to give you the game. We have this right quick. Remember when I was talking about this? All right, and I'm gonna use some data. I'm gonna use some data. Here's the data. When you're dealing with women, it costs. There's no free women out here. Again, there's free hookups. There's no free women. All right. Once you deal with them after a while, it becomes less freer and freer. The law of diminishing returns. It's undeniable. So onesie, twosie, here's and there skis, yes. But when you're here married and you say you don't pay, you're crazy. Remember when I talked about this? When I talked about what women do, what they purchase. Okay, where's the video at? Here's the video right here. I'm going to show you this video. And I said that when you're dealing with women, a lot of the things that they purchase are consumables. It's actually an economic term. It's actually what you can do. You can put this on a spreadsheet. You could do this for econ. This is econ 201. Almost everything they purchase are consumable goods. And the other economic term is called the non-durable goods. All right, they're durable goods and non-durable goods. What a non-durable good is something that is consumed, depleted, or expires in less than 3 years. Okay, so a non-durable good would be food, beverages, anything related to personal care or cosmetics. That would be Ulta or what's the other one? Sephora, Ulta or Sephora. Cleaning supplies, detergent, disinfectants, dish soaps, and shit like that. Candles, anything in Bed Bath and Beyond or Bed Bath and Body Works. These are all will be non-durable goods. If you go to Bed Bath and Beyond, you're not going to see any fucking men in there. You're only going to see CGA. All right. I'm the only one in there buying candles. The rest of them is going to be swarming full of women of all ages, young, old. The teenagers are buying sanitizer. The teenagers, the 20-year-olds are buying lotions and creams. The old bitches are buying candles and shit for the bathroom. All right. These are non-durable goods. All right. Paper products, tissue, toilet paper, printing paper, magazines, notebooks, journals. These type of things are non-durable goods. Okay. Then you have clothing and footwear, shoes, apparel, Shein, Temu, and shit like this. But of course, men buy clothing and footwear too, Jordans and shit like this. These are non-durable goods. And then energy products, which we all consume, gas, heating oil, and this type of thing here. And because these are essential daily items, consumers' demand for non-durable goods generally remains steady, even during economic downturns, unlike big ticket durable items. All right. So like cars and shit like that. So when the economic downturn happens, most men realize, oh, I better save. I'm not going to spend money on shit like this. But you will see that even in a bad economy, you will go to Bed Bath and Body Works and it'll be swarming with women because they don't give a fuck about the economy. All right. They don't care. They won't pay $20 in gas. They won't pay $100 and $80 in gasoline. They'll complain about that, but they'll still be in Bed Bath and Body Works buying candles. All right. That's what I'm telling you. And you're like, how are you struggling and you're still buying non-durable goods? Because they are the ones that purchased them. So this is an example here. Okay. This is why I say all women cost. Here we go right here. And I type this in to AI. Do women purchase mostly non-durable goods? And AI returns with, yes, women purchase the vast majority of non-durable goods. And then they go into the side of groceries, cosmetics, toiletries, and clothing. Globally, women drive or influence up to $30 trillion in consumer spending, acting as the primary shoppers for their household. So they'll say the household here, household management, which is groceries, food prep, and this type of thing, daily cleaning supplies. But personal care, this is where we're going to get into it. Beauty, personal hygiene, apparel remains heavily dominated by female consumers who purchase these items at a higher volume than men. And then they also throw in here purchasing for others. So they tend to purchase non-durable goods for other people, children, partners, extended family, gift giving. They often buy you a non-durable good, something that you then buy and you have to then replenish it. Okay, so let's go back teaching you this shit. Let's show you what's going on here. And guys, that look, no matter what age they are, you're not beating this. You're not beating this because when they're 18, when they're 18 and under, and you have a teenage daughter, they're going to buy a lot of teen Shimu. They're going to go to Sephora and buy a lip glop, lipstick and shit like this. And then when they get in their 20s, they're going to buy a little bit of that. And then they're going to start encroaching up and buying non-durable goods for apartments and anything that they do in terms of living. These IKEA furniture is a non-durable good. It must be replaced and replenished. You can't even move that thing. All right. You can't even move it from one apartment to another. It's going to fall apart. That particle board is going to fall apart. As they get into the 30s, if they're married or single, depends, they're going to buy things, non-durable goods for their children, non-durable goods for their partners, their mates, their spouses, their boyfriends, their girlfriends. All right, they're going to buy non-durable goods for these people, baby showers and shit like this start happening in their life. Then they're also going to buy shit at Target, IKEA, these non-durable good places. Is they get married or single and they're in their 40s, they're going to be at Pottery Barn, William and Sonoma. All right, the teenagers, the 20-year-olds going to be at Teen and Shimu, whatever it's called. Timu and Sheen, Teen and Shimu, Shimo and Teen and Shimu, whatever it's called. All right, so they're going to be at Sheen and Timu. All right, they're going to be on TikTok Shop, going crazy and ham, Amazon. These are all non-durable goods that they're doing. These are all things that they're going to need to be replaced. I'll give you the definition again. The definition of a non-durable good or a consumable. These products that are consumed, depleted, and expire in less than 3 years. Some of these things expire in less than weeks or months. Makeup palettes, sprays, hairsprays, curling irons. These are all things that are non-durable goods, and they have to be replenished. So that means then they're always going to be in the need for these things. They're going to be in the need for these things. Now, when you go up higher, as a woman starts earning higher, she's going to want to have more of these treatments. So I'm going to play this video. I'm going to play this video right here. I'm going to play it with the volume down. This is a 42-year-old woman. 42-year-old woman. This is when, you can't date someone your age. Dude, a woman my age is going to be a high consumer of non-consumable goods. High-level consumer. And they're going to act like they're cheaper than dating and having sex with a 20-year-old. So look at this woman. She says she's 42. She wants to show you how good she looks for her age, which she does. She got her lady lumps all tucked up and packed in properly. All right, she looks good, but you're going to see why. The miracles of modern science. You can see her closet. Her closet is nice, well designed. This is an expensive woman. So here we go right here, 42. She says, I've tried almost every beauty trend. All right, so here we go right there. So we got cold plunge. This looks like to be in a little spot treatment. You got wood therapy, brow lamination, buccal face massage. See, this is the shit they start spending their money on. We got cortisone shot for massive zits. Okay, dermatologists, they're definitely going to start doing that, especially if they look good for their age. We got bone broth, neck strap. Definitely got that on Amazon. All right, this is when you move in. Why you want to date younger women? Now I got to date you to look good and get your neck strap on because look at that neck. All right, she got a neck strap, dry pedicures, body scrubs. There goes the Sephora and Ulta body scrubs. Dude, anytime you want something, because I get some treatment done. I get a lot of treatment done on myself. All right, so anytime I'm doing something, a woman will be like, oh, have you tried this? Have you tried that? They'll give me 5 suggestions for exfoliating to help this, a cream for that, an exfoliation face cream for this. Okay. All right. And this is why eventually they'll still need a man. They'll still try to find a way to leverage a guy. So body scrubs, non-negotiable. So you got to buy their little body scrubs. We got nose wax dermaplaning. That's more dermatology. And there, sir, shaving her mustache. Custom facials. I go every 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks for the custom facial. All right, I'll give your ass a facial. I got some CGA serum for your ass. I'll give you a facial, all right. How much does a facial cost? I actually did one just recently. How much does a facial? I'll give your ass a facial if you need some. All right, anyway. And facial is going to be anywhere between $75 and $250. Average $135. Average $135. All right, but she looks good for her age, right? Let's continue. She goes every 6 weeks, $125. I'm not pocket watching. She has face masks. Oh, they all gonna have these. All right, anybody that looks good at all, any woman gonna be using a face bag. She says she can't get enough. You see that right there? Can't get enough. Can't get enough. This ain't no free woman. This woman is invested heavily into her looks. There's no way you getting this for free. All right, Trap Tox. So not just Botox on the face, we got Botox in the trapezius muscles. Game changer, she says. Eyelash extensions. Eyelash extensions. Micro needling. Obsessed. Try to go every 3 months. Micro needling. We got what more? Neck cream and serum. I got some. Hey, ma'am, ladies, I got some serum for you. I got the serum for you. Don't worry, baby. All over your chesticles, all over your neck, your chin, your face. I got that for you, baby. You don't need no creams. I got the CGA serum. If you need the CGA serum, I got you, baby. And you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, baby. Come and get that work done. I got the CGA serum. I got the natural God's given CGA serum. All right, baby, I got you. I can get that neck. I told you I could get that neck. She got it right on her neck and chest. I got that. Just come on down. Come on down. All right, here we go. All right, there she is right there. All right, but dude, I'm telling you, man, look, it be like that, man. And people gonna say, oh, she got natural beauty. Is that natural? Women are not naturally beautiful. They're not. I'm just telling you. Shout out to the ladies. I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm trying to educate men, because men don't know of all this trickery and witchcraft y'all do. And then they out here calling other women mid. All women are mid. All women. Dude, I've had beautiful women over here, like beautiful women. Dude, what happens is they'll spend a day, a week, a couple of weekends here, and then all of a sudden I start seeing them without their eyelashes, without their makeup on, with their face masks on. And I'm like, damn, she really is like a 7 or a 6. Now, when she gets all glammed up and she get her lips done and she get her cream on, face cream on and makeup, dude, some of these women that I've had over here that are considered beautiful, they be spending like 2 hours getting ready. 2 hours. Like when we got dinner reservations at 7:30 and 8, they start getting ready at 5. And I'll be like, well, you know, I always tell them I'm getting my fuck on before we go out tonight. So, you know, normally we do something in the afternoon and then we come back and then I'm tired, take a shower, take a nap. But I'm always like, we fucking before we leaving. So make sure that I get my nut before we leaving. Because I'm not waiting to fuck after the night. So they have to time manage that before they leave, before they go get ready and showered and do their hair and their makeup, and they got a guest bathroom for that. Before they do all of that, I got to get my nut so that when they're getting ready, I can take my nap. So that when I get, before it's ready to go, we got reservations at 8:30. Then that means I got to leave here by 7:45 to get there and park at the valet. That means I got 15 minutes to get dressed. That means I got to shower, shave, and shit like that. You know what I mean? Throw on my, my slippery shoes. I got 15 minutes. But that's how I do things here, because I'm not about to take you out all night drinking and entertaining you and showing you Las Vegas and showing you the world and out here taking pictures of shit. And then we get home 12:31, 1:32, and I'm trying to get my fuck on. I'm going to be ready to go to sleep. Now, I might still get my fuck on still, but I'm definitely getting my nut before you get ready. All right. That's pre-programmed. That's on the itinerary when the girl comes in, when she drops her luggage at the door. And I'm like, here's the itinerary. You're going to be recorded everywhere in the house. Sign this non-disclosure agreement. And I fuck before dinner, not after. I fuck before dinner, not after. So just so you know. All right. So figure that into when you need to get ready. I'm getting my 30 minutes in before that. All right. So get your nap on, whatever you got to do. All right. Don't get halfway dressed and then come in here. Oh, I didn't fuck yet. All right. Yo, I'm getting my fuck on before we go out. That's non-negotiable. You're not about to trick me out of taking you around Las Vegas and then not give me no pussy afterwards. All right. Anyway, don't ever tell me that I've never given you no game. All right. I've given y'all the game for the people who didn't know. For the people who did know, shout out to you. But after that, if she does her job, I reward women. For me, ladies and gentlemen, I reward women well for doing that. Now, dudes will call that tricking, but that ain't tricking to me. That's called rewarding. And where men get it wrong, and this is why the system is messed up, men don't want to reward women for doing what they're doing. Like anytime you're managing people, you have employees, you have kids, you have a spouse, you have a date, you have women, you must depend on the reward system for making them continue doing what they're doing. The minute you don't reward is when you're going to have problems, because she's going to feel like she's doing all of this and then she didn't get properly rewarded for it. So you got to find out how she likes to get rewarded. Give her that reward for doing what she does. You're going to find out they're going to be happy campers, and they're not going to come out here and stab you in the back and make YouTube videos on you. That's called aftercare, reward system. You must have it in order to be a good person out here. The people who are not good people don't have reward. They don't. All right. They don't have a reward system. So ladies, you're going to get treated well. All you got to do is make sure CGA is satisfied. You'll get rewarded. I don't treat you well. I mean, I don't treat you not well here. I treat you well. All right. I give you that goddamn, and people also know, like, you know, they like little rewards. Like you go to a little juicy juice spot and they give you that little card. If you get 10 drinks, we'll give you 11 for free. Motherfuckers be going back just for that 11 drink. Like, it don't take much, guys. People come back and they'll spend $150 on more juice to get one free drink. Motherfuckers are morons. You don't realize people are morons, bruh. People know how to sell to idiots. No, shout out to you right here. People want something. They want something back for their loyalty. They want something back for their loyalty. And they'll go to that bitch 9 more times. I'm going to get a free drink one of these days. Starbucks got stars and shit. All right, let me use my stars. The stars is one goddamn drink. You done been there 30 times to get one drink, but that's neither here nor there. All right, look. Reward women, man. Look at these bitch niggas don't want to reward. I don't have to reward. Okay, bye. Look at this nigga. I'm unsubbing. All right, hey, man. Take your bitch ass home somewhere else. We don't have to reward. We shouldn't have to because we're men. All right, okay. Bye-bye. This ain't red pill. This ain't red pill. This ain't incel content. Go back to your incel red pill content creators. Look at the incels. Bye, incels. Bye, red pill guys. Bye-bye, red pill guys. Bye-bye, MGTOWs. Bye, all the women haters. Bye-bye, women haters. The women haters are going, this is terrible. We shouldn't work this hard. We work hard already. They're using us, coach. They're using us. Bye, incels. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Incels. Goodbye. Bye-bye, incels. Bye-bye, broke niggas. Anyway, Yeah, all the Andrew Tater Tots, they going crazy. This is terrible, coach. We shouldn't have to reward them. They're grown human beings. They make their own money. The red pill retards. They done overdosed on the red pill. All right, they didn't listen to Too Much, Fit and Fresh, and they done took a red pill overdose. Every day they wake up, more red pills. All right, too much red pill for you, nigga. You didn't listen to too much red pill content. Now you done overdose. And you came over to my show because I'm the best of the best. And you came over here with this overdosing of incel content. Go take your ass back to your red pill content creator and find out why you a bitch ass nigga at the end of the day.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Oh my goodness. Red pill retards. I like the red pill, but Jesus, the red pill done jumped off the goddamn, they didn't jump the shark at this point. Niggas be out here just eating bowls of red pills all day and they're all hopped up. I'm ready to go out here to hate women, coach. Are you with me? Nope. No, bitch nigga, no. I'm not with you. Take your ass on. I could give you some red pills, but Jesus. Oh, shout out to the government name says people would rather sympathize with criminals or the lowest common denominator than empathize with the hardest working taxpayers. This is why we have crime and issues. Price is wrong. This is a fact. I've seen this even in the space of people sympathize with criminals. They want to sympathize with the lowest common denominator. They find sympathy in pookies. They find sympathy in pookies. When you work hard, you will realize people hate your motherfucking guts. The regular person, the regular hardworking person gets no sympathy out here. And you're like, okay. Shout out to our brother here. Mr. OW says a Canadian cold approach pickup artist YouTuber named Denmo got 3 years for SA because of no aftercare. The woman he met on Tinder got mad when he kicked her out right after he smashed. She talked to her therapist who convinced her that it was grape. Like you said, free women cost the most. Now, that's not going to happen to everybody. But again, somebody got to be made an example. Okay. Right. Somebody going to be made an example. So it happens, bro. No aftercare, no reward system. Got. Okay. It happens.
Gotcha, bitch.
You guys got to remember, listen, I'm going to tell you again. Okay. If you have to realize every relationship you're in, sexually, emotionally, committed, marriage, you're in a relationship with more than her. You're in a relationship with her Instagram. You're in a relationship with her TikTok. You're in a relationship with her friends. You're in a relationship with her parents. You're in a relationship with her church members, her social circle, her skeezer friends. You're in a relationship with her fucking male roster. You're in a relationship with her therapist. Now, she's in a relationship with you because most men don't go outside of the woman to get advice. Maybe they'll go to some manosphere content. But you got to understand that what you do to her is being reported to other people. Now, their interpretation of how she described what you did to her, she's going to take their full advice, but she presented a partial representation of your relationship to the TikTok. She's presented a partial representation of the relationship to her OnlyFans audience or her therapist or her friends and her family. And they're going to make judgments about you that she's going to take into consideration. Then she's going to come back to you. You must know that going in. Now, if there's something that she's got to hide, like the fact that she sold you some pussy, all right, now she can't come out with that. Now she's a little bit stuck. But you got to know that going in. So guys, most women who file a SA claim have talked to someone else, and that person has convinced them that they were victimized. And then they went to the police. Y'all don't realize this. The woman didn't go straight to the police. She went to her friend. She went back to school, The dudes in the hallway was calling her a whore for hooking up at the party with multiple men or some one dude. Then she talked to some girl, some feminist girl who don't get attention from men, came back and said, you got assaulted and raped. And then they went to the police, or they went to the school guidance counselor. And then they went to the therapist. And then the last thing they did was go to the police. They went to like 3 other people. And then them 3 other people said something happened to you. Now they at the police office. They don't go straight to the police office. They went to TikTok. And then the TikTok comment section said, girl, go to the police. And then boom, she at the police station. This is what men don't want to admit. And I'm like, bro, I don't got no controls over that shit. That's your bag. Go out here and keep manipulating these women. Pro Mansplainer says, employer wisdom I've embraced. To find the easiest way to do a job, assign the job to the laziest worker. The only thing worse than training an employee and they leave is not training an employee and they stay. So the worst thing is not training an employee and they stay. Yeah, proper training is difficult, and training is required for all employees, because don't assume that they know. All right, because they don't know. All right, they have no clue, especially if you're doing something. Preston says ABBA is a mumbling, marble mouth, bitch ass nigga. Shout out to you. God damn. Shout out to Delwyn says, CGA, thank you for all your advice. Trying to help you live. Shout out to Leo says, thank you for the advice in the journey. Free agent lifestyle for life. Thank you for these contributions, because it's Friday. It's the weekend. Everybody just got paid. Clifford Small says, sir, you keep me focused on my goals. Thank you. And it's needed. You got to focus. Got to keep your head and nose to the grind. We got Cody Draper. What would it be if society stopped treating women with kids' gloves? I don't think we should have a society like that. See, I think the question posed is, should we treat women like mature adults? No. Society has known for a long time you need to treat them like kids. For some reason, society has treated you that these people are on equal footing and just as capable as you to be producers in our society. But the problem is, once accountability shows up, we know this is the red pill talking point. Once they have to be held accountable as an adult, then they start acting like a child again. Oh, I have my mental health. My brainstem wasn't developed. I'm just a girl. So the minute they can get out of it, they're going to get out of it. In my opinion, I don't like to treat women as my equal, right? I already know that they'll never be. Like, they'll never have to put all the strains of everybody's world on their shoulders like men do. They'll put strains on themselves for their children and maybe a man, but I have to carry on the weight of the world. And even people who are close to you will never understand that. They'll kind of just pass the buck to you, and they really don't give a fuck. They'll try to help you here and there, and I'm like, I'll try to help you where I can, but they really don't give a fuck. They don't care about the weight of the world to be on you. They don't give a fuck. They kind of just want to get from you what they get from you. And most people, including women, they are negative in the production section. They're consumers. Not only do they consume things, and this is not just women, this is men too. Most people consume more than they produce, not only in personal relationships, but at the job, society at large. They take more than they give. Even if it's a small bit, they take more than they give. But they don't believe, they don't see it. You got to remember, these people can't see it. That's why we call them normies. They think that they're putting out as much as they get back, or they think they're putting out more and not getting back as much. But they're not putting out very much. They're not putting out very much. What are they doing? They wake up, they go to work, commute, they fucking go to work, sit at a desk, count beans, punch the clock, go home. That's nothing. They got overpaid for that activity. In the Philippines, they would make $500 a fucking month for that. They're just lucky to be born here. They get $4,000 a month for doing that shit. But they consume more energy, water, resources, gas. They consume more to go do that shit than they actually got back. They were given way more, I should say. They were given way more to do that fucking menial activity, and then they want more money to do the shit. What did you do? Then went shopping, then spent the little money you had. Look, look, I'm just telling you, man. When you're asking for society to stop treating women as kids' glove, nigga, that is the worst thing a society could do. But I think the problem is they're thinking that they're on equal footing, and they think they're producing more than they consume, but they're consuming more than they produce. All right. And you got to treat them as kids, but we can't. So I just say, the hell with it. The hell with it. But I never will think in society that we're going to treat women equally. That's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Not legally, not anywhere. But, you know, do as you please. Keep wishing, red pill niggas. Oh, we need to treat women as equal as they want. Nope. No. It's never going to happen, bro. Because they're going to always revert back to how they're disadvantaged. Shout out to Sparkwater says, when you have leverage and options, there is no better feeling. Boss up. You feel good. Okay.
You better boss up, nigga.
Okay. Shout out to Initial DL says, I do a lot of editing of videos and photos for my business partner and something house music event that we run twice, sometimes 3 times a month. That shit is not easy, especially being consistent with social media and posting. Got to put in that work. Yeah, man, editing is not easy. It's the worst thing about this job. But people think it's the easiest thing. You just show up here. But if you see people producing content, trust me, I used to tell people for one post, it could take 15 minutes to an hour for one post, depending on how intricate the post is. Now, oddly enough, some posts that I take the least amount of time, for some reason, that shit will go viral. And then sometimes you're putting in all this work and it'll take an hour and you post that shit and it hits like a fart in church. But sometimes it works opposite, right? Sometimes you'll throw some shit out there and it won't work at all. And sometimes you'll get something and you've done a lot of intricate work on and it goes viral, right? And then, but people expect that that's the level of production. So now you got to keep that level up or people going to fall off. But editing is the worst part of this job. And people are looking at things that are produced, the shit that I produce, people don't see how much editing went into that at all. You have no clue. Oh, AI could do that for you. Some person in the Philippines could do that for you. No, they can't. I mean, I'm sure they can, but can they produce quality work consistently? Remember, consistently. Like, meaning that if I give you that project, can you do that 3-4 times a week? Yeah, you might be able to do that onesie, twosie here and there skis. Everybody can get lucky once. Everybody can sit back and do one. But I'm telling you, stuff that I post, by the time you see it, I've already moved on to 20 different posts. Like that post was scheduled a week ago. I cut that video 2 weeks ago. I literally recorded it 2 weeks ago, edited it a week and a half ago. I scheduled it on my scheduler. So it hit the fucking airwaves and I've already edited 20 other videos. It's like, and then y'all be like, hey, that post you posted on TikTok. I'll be like, what post? I don't know what post you talking about. That post could be 2 years old. It could be from 2 weeks ago. I don't know what you're talking about. Because I'm just taking content, producing a large amount of content and hiring people to produce content for me. And we're just pushing it. Okay. I got material going back here and reusing material and repurposing material. By the way, you can get all this information on The Money Mindset. We're actually going to start dicing up some of the content and giving it to you a little bit more where you can just stomach it a little bit more. But just to think somebody just throwing shit out here and then just recording you and this throwing on the internet. Nah, man, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. Anytime you see a post, if you see somebody like an Andrew Tate post something, he's had like 2 or 3 people go through that post. And he probably done talk for an hour straight. And they found some little section of that video to clip. And then they had to watch it, edit it out, get out the ums and the ahs, right? And then slap it up there on the internet. That shit probably took 4 or 5 hours total to produce that one 30-second clip. Who thinks I'm lying? And not only does he have to do that today, he got to do that 3 or 4 times a day. So there got to be more clips in that day. And he's got to do that every day the rest of his life. Every day the rest of his life. So not just once he's got to get lucky. He's got to keep producing that every day for stories. So it ain't easy. Got to keep doing that. That's your job now, nigga. But some people do it and they do it like 2 times and be like, whew, let me take a day off. Every day, every motherfucking day. And people are like, oh, that's easy. You got lucky. All right. Yeah, man, shit ain't easy. And now I got to do this shit and I didn't talk for 5 hours. Now I got to find ways to do that and then go to the gym, walk the dog, get a lunch. Fuck. Then produce content. Oh, man, I ain't complaining about it because I love it, man. I'm going to tell you, man, it's the best job I've ever had, but it ain't the easiest one. It is definitely a hard work. All right, anyway. Let me see if I got a couple more. VMAS says, appreciate you, coach, and the coach tribe. Keep bringing the hits, and I'm going to try to keep bringing the clips. Win-win, big dog, all glory to the most high. Shout out to VMAS, Guy Daddy 444. Karan B says, that Instagram live you did a couple of days ago really hit home. I just joined the Money Mindset. Want to thank you for your teachings, and shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to you, man. And thank you for watching that Instagram live. I got content that y'all never see again because I don't have time to edit it. All right, so that Instagram live that I did, I could chunk that up into like 50 clips. But of course, it's just dead somewhere. It's just dead somewhere on my phone. Now I got to get an editor to do it on top of the shit that they're already doing. So then I got to go, all right, let me edit that up. Now I got to rewatch some shit that I just said. All right, it's tough. AI could do it for you, coach. Okay. Shout out to you, man. And Kim says the fact that you have been Coach Gang members, the fact that you have Coach Gang members saying Jamie Foxx got money to throw away is proof that most of your listeners don't listen. Money should never be seen as something to throw away. All right. And a lot of people like to speak about other men's money. Oh, he can afford it. He can afford $33,000 a month in child support and just be like, whatever, for 20 years. No. It's like, no, nobody wants to pay that. Nobody wants to pay that. Stop saying a guy can afford it. He can afford it. He got $175 million. Dude, $175 million is not just sitting in his bank account. Most people do not have, even wealthy people do not have a liquid 200 grand to grab. I don't care how much money they got. Now, it might be sitting in an account somewhere, but that don't mean he'd want to give it away. All right, let me just get his money away. It ain't charity. And then let me write a $30,000 check each month for the next 20 years. Nobody wants to do that. I don't care how rich you are. In fact, I told you that even Elon Musk didn't want to do that. And he's supposedly the richest man in the world. Even Elon Musk was fighting trying to do it. If Elon Musk is fighting trying to give a bitch $60,000 a month for 20 years, what makes you think Jamie Foxx could just be like, I'll give it away? Okay. Nobody wants to give away that amount of money. Nobody. Nobody can afford that shit. Nobody can afford that. I don't care how much money you got. You do not want to see your accountant. These people hire accountants and their accountants are going, you're crazy, bro. You are crazy for writing a line item 30K right off the top. Right off the top per month, every 28 to 31 days, a line item of 30K is coming out and your accountant's looking at that like, whoosh. That will deplete your money quickly. If you do that more than once, it'll deplete your, I don't care how rich you are, bro. Because you could take that same 30K and become a billionaire. That same 30K a month, if he invested that, he'll be a billionaire in 5 years. Instead, line item 30K to some woman he nutted in. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to do that. I don't care how much money they got. Nobody wants that. Never, ever speak up on somebody's money to say they want to do some silly shit like that. Nobody wants to do that. Okay? Not even Jamie Foxx at $175 million. That's his number one expense going into every month. Nobody wants that. DG Seymour says JC, Larry C need to step up. They have not paid for any BBLs. It's their fault why scrippers in Detroit are broke. Shout out to DG Seymour and JC and Larry C. Yes, indeed. Co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
So be careful, gentlemen. But yeah, there's a lot of dudes out here that don't understand how money works. Money or pussy. And how are you guys? I'm going to get back to the show. How are you guys so adamant about getting sex, but then don't want to do what it takes to get sex? Like, you just trying to do everything, but I just won't pay. Niggas paying for weed, vape pens, Jordans. They paying for food and seafood boils. Y'all pay for every goddamn thing in your life, and you know it has a cost. Soon as I put a woman up, I shouldn't have to pay for that, and that's your number one desire. In fact, everything you buy is to get access to that. You literally will pay access to everything else, but not contract. I don't get it. Pay for nightclubs, pay for shoes, pay for clothing and gear to be fresh, pay for baseball caps. Y'all niggas paying for hair extensions. Y'all will pay everything and then try to, as an outcome, get pussy. Okay. As an outcome to all of that, pay club fees, club interest fees, pay the 2-drink minimum. Y'all will pay for trips and pay to go to a party. Y'all pay for all this shit. And your outcome is pussy. When you could have literally, oh man, that's against my morals and religion. Okay, so drinking and smoking is not against your morals and religion. Having premarital sex is not against your morals or religion. That's illegal. Smoking weed is not against, smoking weed is legal. In some states it is, not the weed you're smoking. Y'all do everything. Y'all break the law. Y'all speed. All of a sudden, when it comes to this, well, it's illegal and immoral. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, okay. Now morality comes in. And women do this too. Women will say they don't want to terminate the pregnancy because it's against their morals and religion. But premarital sex wasn't. Getting cream pied wasn't. Getting raw dog wasn't. Having a body count of 57 men, that's not against your religion or moralities. But abortion all of a sudden is against your moral. See, both of you people are idiots. Y'all could solve this problem real quick, but y'all out here trying to manipulate one and another. And then when it shows up, now y'all trying to be religious and moral at the same. Riding with a car with no registered tags, that's illegal. All right, come on. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. What it is both of y'all try to manipulate the system and try to avoid paying for what y'all need. Bitches, y'all can get love if y'all paid up right. Niggas, y'all can get pussy if you paid up right and squared up. But guess what? Y'all don't want to do it. Y'all trying to avoid the bullshit. Y'all trying to avoid the obvious. And then guess what? Y'all in the situation that y'all in right now. You're in the situation you're in. Nigga, let's meet in the middle. Let's make a deal. I don't want relationships to be transactional. I want it to be genuine, burning desire and love. So does she. Come on, man. Just so crazy what y'all doing out here. It's just despicable and disgraceful. At the same time, it's a joke. It's a joke. Speaking of a joke, we have inside the mind of modern women here. Coach, I just can't do it. Okay, don't do it, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. All right. All of a sudden, niggas get moral or religious at the same time. All right. Stop the bullshit. You're not Christian. You're a fake ass Christian and a Muslim and a Jew. All right. So what do we got here? Inside the mind of modern woman. This should be as the evil world we live in. Take a look at this, gentlemen. What a surprise. All right. What a surprise here.
Hey, look at this.
Sandra Lee, a woman I don't know, is looking for a younger man after a broken engagement. Quote, I've had sex with 2 men in 20 years. All right. I've had sex with 2 men in 20 years. You ain't got to lie to kick it. You ain't got to lie to kick it. 2 men in 20 years. Nope. I mean, take a look at this face, bro. There's been too much work on this face. How old is this woman? 59. Lots of faceless. I mean, she looking like The Mask. She looking like not the mask, Jim Carrey mask. I mean, too much work on this white woman. I mean, this face is going to look horrid without makeup, bro. All right, let's go back down here, right here. She's single and ready to mingle. Remember, she's 59 years old. If the right person comes along, who knows, she told Page Six. It's about energy, having fun, and, enjoying your life, so I'm comfortable in a very monogamous person. See, men think that women are going to hit some sort of mythical, mysterious wall, and they're going to get desperate. Yeah, they do, but they lower their standards slightly, and they find a simp. But at the end of the day, they don't fix their mindset. They just prey on other men. They just move it over to another man. And it says right here, in fact, she's so serious about monogamy, she told us, honey, I've only had sex with 2 men in 20 years. The semi-homemade star, age 59, who has not been single since she was 14, split from Ben, Jewish person right here. That's who it is.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
who
that.
is 47. As you can see, she was dating a younger man by 12 years. All right, so she's 59. She was going to get engaged and married to a man who was 47. The two began dating in 2021, COVID, as I called it, quarantine boo, after meeting at a restaurant in Santa Monica, and got engaged months later. So she was moving that needle down the line, right? She moved him quickly down the line. A younger guy. Well, she's like, I'm famous. I got money. We can take care of this. There they are right there. Enrique Suave. All right, definitely. He was just beating the cobwebs off of that, collecting all the resources, and then he dipped. All right, everybody see what he did right there.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. So he finessed her, and this nigga halfway all the way gay. I mean, at least halfway. So he looking a little fruity tooty here. Oh, Rudy. Oh, Tootie Fruity. Oh, Rudy. And she thought she came up. She was like, look at me. I'm winning. I'm ecclesiastical. I'm old, and I got me a young thing. All right. Yeah, man. He looking a little halfway sachet Shantae. He looked like he got makeup on his face. All right. He was trying to get that bag. Lee announced the split last month in an emotional Instagram post. I don't even know who this woman is. Noting that she has nothing but respect for him. Her previous boyfriend was former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, who dated her from 2005 to 2019. Andrew, oh my goodness. All right, Jesus. And that's her, 12, 15 years ago? Look at this slime bucket. I hope he doesn't watch me, bruh. She dated this slime ball. That's why she famous. I mean, what did she do? That was her previous boyfriend. All right, and there she is right there with her young buck. She thought she came up. I got someone younger. He beats the brakes off of me. He loves me. He doesn't ask me for sex all the time. Yeah, because he halfway gay. That's why. Allegedly. He just saw you as a lick. It's okay. And you was a big sucker. Big old sucker. Inside the mind of modern women. Okay, this is another one, man. Remember when I tell you guys there's a risk? Hey, what's going on, man? I hate when StreamYard does that. They should automatically toggle my screen to get bigger. Sometimes they do that here and there. When I say you reach a certain status, you cannot date like you're a regular guy. You got to remember, especially if you're a black guy, you got to remember, black people don't see you in a hierarchy. A nigga that's a nobody thinks he's on the same level as you. All right. And as soon as you say you better than him, oh, you better than me. Oh, you ain't black, you OJ. They all think that you're the same. All right. You're the same. You a nigga like me. No, you're not. No, I'm not. Well, a lot of men, as they rise up in status, they think that they're the same as regular people. They don't realize, no, I'm different. I make more money. I'm in a different economic class. I have different behaviors. I have different cultures and mores and social mores and all. Like, I'm different than you. Unfortunately, men get to a higher status and think they can come down and date regular normies. And I've been saying that and trying to say that to men. I was like, look, y'all can date like that, but I can't do it. Like, I got too much to lose. I have too much momentum. Like, I could keep doing this for 10 years. I can't lose. Like, I'm not about to fumble a bag for a bit. Well, in this case, this is one of these times where I say this kind of proves what I'm talking about. So this woman, take a look at this right here. Look.
Hey, look at this.
This woman claims to have went on a date with a Major League Baseball player. I think she names the player. Yes, she does name the player. The player plays on the same team as that gymnast girl from LSU's her boyfriend or husband plays on, fiance, Olivia Dunn. So he plays for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Now, because I warned you, you can't date normie women like this. He came down to Tinder and Bumble, met this woman on Tinder and Bumble. They had a date, and now she on the internet reporting. First of all, bro, you was out here thirsty and starving at the same time.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Bro, you was hungry, my nigga.
I'm always hungry.
You was hungry like the werewolf of London. Now, because she went and had a date with him, now she clout chasing. Now she's out here talking and telling all the details. So let me read the caption here, brother. This CGA is right every single fucking time. So let me go back here. It says right here, this is our brother here, Quarantino the Gods, Twitter. Modern women goes on a first date with Pittsburgh Pirates pitcher Chris Davinsky and tells after he attempted to persuade her to go back to his place. All right, so he pulled the old, come on back and smash. Now, baseball players have road rats. They have motherfucking lot lizards. And they got high-class ass, skeezers, groupies. They got a bunch of women he could have picked from. He got bitches on the internet. He got escorts in LA that he can just wait for them to play the Dodgers and go ham. Nope. He went on Bumble and Tinder. He says, now it makes sense why they don't date normies. I've been trying to translate that for a long time. You can do that goofy shit, but I cannot walk the club on sticky floors. I can't do it. You can do it and walk into some fucking bar in Fort Bragg, North Carolina and fuck pogs, but I'm going to be something's going to happen to me. I can't risk it. You can go swindle women out of pussy, but I can't. I know you think I can because you think I'm just a nigga like you, but you want to compete with me. Hey, bro, I can't do it. I know you think I can, but I can't do it. You can do it, but I can't do it. So let's see what this woman here is going to say. She goes up here and she's going to be like, and he had the nerve to think he was going to fuck me. I'm pretty sure that's what the video says. So let's see her and take a look at the woman here. Now you getting outed by an ugly bitch. Now you getting outed by an ugly bitch. Because of course it be the ugly bitch that be out here wanting to clout chase. This is incredibly, again, proving CGA right. So let's see what that big got to say right here.
So I'm on my way home from a date, and this date was with a Pirates player. I didn't go into this date thinking like he's gonna be a really good guy, like I had the right expectations. So I get to this date. We just got coffee, very casual date. He asked me if my pants, I'm wearing cargo pants. He goes, oh, are those comfortable? I go, yeah. He goes, are they easy to get off? I go, yep. Sure. And he goes, all right, nice, easy access. I go, what, for on the fucking street right here? So he starts referencing sex and stuff. And then he goes, let's have a staring contest and let's
see this one. Look at this profile, bro. Look at this, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
When I keep telling y'all, this is what normie women do, especially if you got a little bit of status, a little bit. And y'all think I'm not a celebrity and shit. Y'all don't think a woman could have the nerve to be out on the internet talking about me. Y'all crazy. All right, they throwing ABBA under the bus with two average bitches. So why is she out here telling him everything that he said on a date? Number one. Number two, he tried to cheapskate coffee date her. Look at what this nigga got. Hey, you get what you pay for, bruh. You get what you pay for. He could afford it. What's his name? All right, look at me telling you what he can afford. Okay. He could afford to went to the JUCO if I could, but he trying to cheapskate date a 49er. Damn. Let me see. He ain't got $300 in Pittsburgh. Bruh, come on, bruh. but he trying to cheap date a bit. All right, so he got a 1-year contract. He's just out of the minor leagues, $850,000 a year. He ain't got $300. All right, come on, bro. Now he out here letting this Gargamel looking bitch.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She looked like Gargamel, homie. Throwing you under the bus. You letting Gargamel's daughter throw you under the bus and drag your name. But dudes out here, man, you got to run game. You got to cheap date them. You got to do this and that. Not when you got that much money. You don't need that much, bro. You can go right there and get you an internet baddie, NDA, get them guts out for as much time as you sat out there with that cheap ass Starbucks date trying to run game on her. Now she on the internet throwing your ass under the bus and your reputation. This is a disgrace, bro. And by the way, never tell me to go to fucking Pittsburgh to find women, bro. I've been to Pittsburgh once. I seen it, and no thank you. I ain't trying to even get the batted bid in Pittsburgh.
Let's see. He goes, winner gets a prize. And I go, okay, if you win, what do you want? And he goes, a kiss. I go, of course.
Oh my God.
And he goes, what do you want? And I go, a second date.
Look how she's shitting on this game. Look how she's shitting on this game, bruh. And somebody said, Count Chocula. Count Chocula's daughter is out here shitting on me. And I'm a high status man, bruh. There ain't no fucking way. Not me. JUCO, nigga. JUCO, not Count Chocula's daughter, bruh. Let's pull this ish up. Count Chocula might be better than Gargamel. I mean, Count Chocula daughter throwing you at the bus couldn't be me. And she hitting them with the normie shit. Oh, easy access, date, flirt. Oh, I bet you can't do this. I bet for a kiss. This is like playground shit. Dude, you got too much money to be messing around with these busted. Dude, do like Kobe said. Shaq be out here paying. Patrick, you be out here paying. Look how she dissing the nigga, clowning him, and he played for the Pirates. And look, here's the thing, bro. This is what she did, the clout chase right here. We're going to come back. Look at her. This is what she said. I dated this guy from the Pittsburgh Pirates, and she giggled. See that? She giggled. Why? Because she's trying to show the world that she got status, or I can pull players from the Pittsburgh Pirates. And now she gonna shit on them. You guys got to know, man, this is why I don't like the idea when women encourage men to cold approach, because I'm not a big cold approach guy. It's a tactic. You're obviously going to talk to women when you see them attractive if they're in proximity. But to go cold approach as a tactic, I don't like. And I don't like when women encourage men to cold approach, because this is how they handle shit. They handle shit immaturely. So now that they encourage you to cold approach and you go out there, now they're going to reject you. They're going to record you. They're going to record all their approaches. Then they're going to run to social media and say, look at what this guy said. Look at what he did. So this is the game they've been playing since junior high school and elementary school. This is playground bullshit. This is why you can't do it like this. This feeds into their hands to act juvenile. Now she's acting juvenile. Now she clout chasing on the internet and dragging your name. Like, I'm telling you, man, you got to listen to me, bro. They're juvenile. They're always going to misuse whatever it is. Oh, these men don't give us attention. They don't approach. They don't take us out on dates. Okay, take her out on a date. Approach her. Take her out on a date. Now she on the internet trashing you. Come on, man. She on the internet trashing you and dragging you. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't go into this date thinking like he's gonna be a really good guy. You know, like I had the right expectations. A second date. I don't want a fucking second date. I don't want a second date. So he
See, juvenile. Children wear breasts.
So we do. He's like, best 2 out of 3. I go, okay, cool.
Who cares,
So
bro?
I lose the first one. I have contacts and naturally dry eyes, so I lose. And then he goes, all right, let's add something to this. He goes, if I win, I'm adding something to it. If I win this one, you have to drive me back to my place. So drive you to your place. You're a professional athlete. And you can't secure yourself a fucking Uber home.
Ma'am, can we be frank? You was just a smash and dash. And his ass got thirsty and desperate and tried to run over your corny ass and get some pussy, thinking that you was going to be on game, and now you acting prude and clout chasing. Like, that's what I don't get. But you guys got to watch out who you out here approaching. She looking like Bert and Ernie and shit at the same time. You was just a smash and dash bit, but I always tell you guys, you can't smash and dash like that no more. Like, you're going to get away with it 99 times, but the 100th time, now you on the internet. And now you looking like you desperate and thirsty. Now you looking desperate and thirsty, looking like Ernie and motherfucking Bert's kid. Like, how you looking like every cartoon character in the goddamn Hanna-Barbera catalog? Like, I don't get it. She got the head shaped like Ernie and the nose like Bert at the same time. Let me stop. I gotta move on with this shit, man. People, this shit getting pathetic, bro. Anyway, who wants to get married? We got some marriage shit coming up here. Anybody want to get married? Maddie? Okay, we do want to get married here. Got the main event coming up here. All right, so we got inside. It's an evil world we live in. This is what we'll do. We'll do this and then the main event topic right quick. It's an evil world we live in. We got a couple that has gone to therapy, and now the man knows how to manage his relationship with his wife. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull this up. This is a guy who's in a relationship, learn how to successfully manage how his girlfriend gaslights him. It says how to tell your partner. There's that partner thing again. That partner rubs me the wrong way in a variety of ways. It insinuates that this is an equal relationship, which it's not. It's almost never equal, but it's her looking at it as it's equal and you playing like it's equal. All right, but that's neither here nor there. You guys gotta it's kind of like you gotta make believe that it's equal. And women love partnerships. They come in here. I don't want to be a spouse or girlfriend. I want a partnership. Obviously you do. Bitch, I want a partnership with motherfucking CEO of Coca-Cola. Right? All right, if Coca-Cola hires me, I'm a partner with the CEO. Just because. Right? Why not? They hired me. They wanted me. Like, okay, I'm a partner. Let's split this shit right down the middle. Anyway. Okay, but that's how they come into it. Obviously, I want to be a partner. Okay, honey, sure. All right, here we go right here. How to tell your partner you're overwhelmed without starting a fight. All right, how to tell your partner you're overwhelmed without starting a fight.
Hey, I'm having a really overwhelming day. Can you take the kids for a bit so I can go for a walk?
Yeah, that's fine. Go. So, how are you feeling?
Better, thank you.
So, do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually.
So, do you want me to listen or do you want advice?
Just listen, please.
Cool. I'm all ears.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Sign me up. See, when people think, Coach, man, what's wrong with relationships? This is wrong. This is how women think of relationships, bro. She tried to gaslight him first of all, and he didn't go for it because he went to therapy. So now he's just a bot. Okay, sure, honey. I just want to do this. Now he a bot. He can't even be a man no more. He can't even be a man. All right, honey, I'm going to revolve my feelings around your feelings, and I'm going to let you unpack it. Do you just want me to listen, emotional tampon, or do you want advice? I just want you to listen. Nope. That's going to be a no for me, duh. Nope. That's going to be a no. Now you're crashing out. You can't handle your emotions. You're overstimulated. You're unpacking your therapy on me. I need to go for a walk. You need to go cheat. But that's neither here nor there. You got to go take your vape pen and smoke out. Whatever you're going to do out there. You got to go text your other nigga. All right. And now I got to let you come back in whatever the fuck you just did. Walking the dog. I don't know what you done did. Now I got to listen to you after you fucking decompressed. Like, nah, bruh. No, thank you. I got some other shit to do. Go somewhere home. Here's $200. Go home. Go home to your fucking apartment. There ain't no way. There ain't no way I can live my life like this every day. No way. I know y'all sucker for love niggas can do this. Not me, though. And I got to pay for this shit. I got to pay for this. I got to buy her a house and do all this extra shit that don't count in the partnership. Well, that's because what men do. Men actually support and lead and protect. Oh, that don't count in the partnership? Because in the partnership, you got to pay half. Oh, well, no, but real men do. Oh, okay, I get it. It's a game of manipulation. Oh, I got it. I got to pay extra for this shit. I got to house this bitch and, give her extra money and gifts and remember her birthday, Valentine's Day, anniversary and all that shit and pay for trips on my credit card and shit while she paid for the fucking rental car and call and get even. All right, because it's a partnership. All right, anyway, coach, man, what about love, coach? This looks like love to you? Let me play this clip again, all right? She's overwhelmed. What does this fucking mean, man? I'm overwhelmed. When I'm overwhelmed, just don't bother me. All right, get away from me. Skedaddle.
Hey, I'm having a really overwhelming day.
She comes out of where? Hey, I'm having a really overwhelming day. Wham! I can't handle today. I was out doing my remote job and it got over consuming for me. It was just too difficult. All right. I had too much emotional. I was giving too much emotional. What do they call it? Mental energy. Too much mental energy to my fucking stay at home job. I'm having a really overwhelming day. I'm over it. What do they call it? I have too many overstimulated. I'm overstimulated. And this Filipina ling manipulating this white boy. All right, let me continue.
Hey, can you take the kids for a bit?
Take the kids for a bit. They're overwhelming. The kids are too much. It's the hardest job. She goes out and goes cheats on you with her personal trainer. Let's continue.
So I can go for a walk.
You can go for a walk. And here comes the lame beta band white man. Hey, white boys, y'all the lamest niggas on the marketplace, man. I talk about black men being, low hanging fruit. But white boys, liberal white boys, hipsters, lamest motherfucking dudes in the world. Beta boy, beta Brad, big old walking target, sucker. All right, here we go.
Yeah, that's fine. Go.
Yeah, that's fine. Go. Non-confrontational ass white boy. White boys do anything for some average pussy. That's why they call white boys simps. I mean, anything for an average piece of worn out punani. Let's continue. Here she comes back. Filipina back from cheating. Here comes the Filipina back. She done sucked some dude's dick in the back of a car and got nutted on in her. Come on, bruh. Here we go. Average Pina. Look at her. She gulping. All right, what was you just doing out there? Hey, man, a Filipina can cheat in 28 seconds. Had a nigga waiting outside your door. She looked like she just cheated. She looked like she just cheated. Hi, I'm back. Her pants unbuttoned and shit. Come on, man.
So, how are you feeling?
Better.
Better. Ma'am, you sweating? Your cheeks are all red. Look at you. Your hair all fucked. You got the Filipina toss fucked hair on the side. I just got fucked Filipina hair, dude. Stop the cap, bro. I feel better. I bet you do. She do feel better. All right, she done got railed in the car by some nigga. Yep. Rawski, cream pied. I know what a Filipina looked like after she done got tossed. I didn't have Filipinas the last 5 to 7 years of my. Yes, that is a peanut that just got worked. She just licked on something like it was corn on the cob.
Thank you.
Thank you. And look at him. Okay.
So, do you want to talk about it?
Yep, she does want to talk about it. So, you want to talk about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Of course. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you. She ain't going to tell you. Look at all these tattoos and shit on her arm. Which?
Actually.
So, do you want me to listen or do you want advice?
Ring the bell. Do you want listen or advice?
Just listen, please.
Just listen. Ring the bell, bro. This is called, shout out to Sandman, TFM, the earliest MGTOWs in the game. This is called emotional tampon. What you don't know is that when women say they do all this work that they should get paid, shout out to the ladies. We clean, we cook, we do this, we drop off the kids, so we should get paid X amount of dollars. Okay, but if I'm just going to listen to you and not give you advice, that's called a therapist. That's $250 an hour. Every time I do this, you got to pay me. You got to pay me in pussy or something. Cash, credit. I'm not your therapist. I'm not your therapist. I tell people that. That's why I'm not relationship material, because women want a relationship so they can just fucking talk to you at will. Don't fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'm not here for you. I'm not here to listen to you. Don't just talk to me. Don't just think because I'm here, you could just talk to me. Right? Because this is called trauma dumping, by the way, as well. This is called trauma dumping. Oh, let me dump my trauma onto you. Why? Because I'm in a relationship with you. Why not? That's what you're so hip. No, I'm not here for that. Do not trauma. Men, women, I don't care who you with. If I'm outside, nigga, don't meet up with me and tell me about your trauma. Don't dump trauma on me, nigga. I'm having a good day. I get paid for this. You need to do this, go to your therapist and sign up for a session, or your coach, or Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Okay? So, you want me to just listen to you? Nope. Pay up. Toot that ass up, baby, let it roll. So for me, when I tell women, you know, when they get into relationships, they think, well, you're forced to listen to me and you have to listen to me. No, the fuck I don't. And then when I'm doing something, don't come to me. Or if I'm chilling, what are you doing? Nothing. Oh, well, can you? No, I can't. Look, when I said nothing, that doesn't mean I was looking for something to do. Okay. Just because you see me doing nothing, that doesn't mean I was looking for something to do, for you to assign something for me to do. I'm doing nothing. That means I'm not listening to you. I'm not chilling with you. I'm not trying to get you to suck my dick. I'm chilling. Right? I'm not doing anything. And I'm not going to start doing something because you want to give me something to do. Go some fucking where else. I'm doing nothing. Like, people don't realize that shit. Like, people think, like, when I'm like, hey, I need help. Oh, well, let me give you some ideas. No. I need help, nigga. Like, I don't need ideas for you to help me. I don't need you to give me AI to help me. Nigga, I need you to help me or not fucking help me. All right, anyway. So this is where I think relationships are skewed negatively against men, is because women then say, well, this is what a man's supposed to do if you cared. So now it's less of a partnership and now emotional. So immediately now this doesn't count in the partnership. Right now, this doesn't count, because as a man, you see how they quickly move the goalposts? Oh, it's a partnership. It's equal. But then as a man, you should listen to me because I'm a Goyle. And Goyles like men who listen, and men that give advice, man explain. So now I don't want you to mansplain. I just want you to listen. No. See, a partnership, we count everything. So now I'm not getting emotionally traumatized and dumped. And no, I'm not your therapist. So in an equal partnership, you got to pay. Just like I got to pay to access that pussy. All right, and keep paying to access it and keep doing more and more and more and going on date nights, you got to pay to emotionally trauma dump on me. You got to pay to emotionally trauma dump on me. In other words, if that's the case and I don't want to listen to your funky ass.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut up. And somebody said, Iggy said, that's why we go to the JUCO. See, with the JUCO, we don't got to put up with this. So dudes think you're paying for sex. No, I'm paying so I don't have to put up with this shit. All right? Because I paid for the relationship, she can't do this to me. She can't do this. So as I said, she's not getting free labor out of me. I'm not getting free labor out of her. A fair exchange is not a robbery. Now that's the definition of a partnership. That would be a partnership. I'm practicing partnership where I'm not manipulating the system by moving the goalposts. Oh, no. You're only here for this. Sit here, look pretty. Don't say nothing to me. Don't say nothing stupid. Don't lie. Don't talk too much. Don't piss me the fuck off. And then when I'm ready, toot that ass up. And then when I'm ready for you to leave, get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me about your life and what your cousin and auntie going through and how you struggling with the world and paying bills and surviving. I don't care about none of that. Get the stepping. That's actually a partnership. What you're participating in is abuse as a man. Where she's getting your labor for free because you're a man and a gentleman and a real man would do, and then she using you, and then she claiming that she's putting in equal amounts of work. Nah, fuck the dumb shit, bro. I ain't with this shit, bro. I'm not relationship material out here with you new booty ass niggas.
It's an evil world we live in.
Y'all some new booty ass niggas out here. Y'all some weak beta males out here getting used and abused, talking about this for free. All right, anyway. Last one out here. We got a Strag that says relationships change as children. CGA done warned you. CGA done warned you. Nobody talks about marriage after kids. Nobody? Really? CGA did, but they didn't want to listen to me. So we'll have a woman listen to it. Listen to a woman. And there she is smoking a cigarette. Let's hear what she got to say.
Said it before and I'll say it again. What sucked more than postpartum was how much I fucking hated my husband. No one told me the resentment that would build between me and my husband after having our first baby. I was just having one kid. We popped out a second one 19 months later. And then we popped out a third one 23 months later after that. We're bing, banging, booming, fucking. The transition from just a married couple into a married couple with children is very intense. And no one tells you about it. You talk to your friends about it who maybe don't have kids, and the only thing they're saying is, oh, he sounds like an asshole now. Yeah, you guys probably should just get divorced. What the fuck kind of friend are you? In marriage with children, you have to choose each other, all right? You know those little vows that you say at your wedding day? You know, I promise to be there through the ups and downs and when you're sick and bullshit. What we really should make sure we're saying is that I promise to be there after you pop a child out of your fucking coochie. It's hard work to look at your husband and realize that he has changed as well. Let's not minimize that, right? Parenthood changes everyone, mother and father. Goddamn, the amount that mothers go through. I mean, I think it is undeniable. So don't come in here as a dad. Oh, well, we changed too. Shut the fuck up. Quit making it about yourself. I'm talking about your wife. You are like this. You have to learn to communicate with each other. Ladies, he cannot read your mind. I know. It fucking sucks. I really thought, man, if men can do it all, they better be able to be mind readers. Ha-ha! Joke's on me. They don't know shit. That's why we need to make sure that we're communicating with them. Because a lot of the times when you come up and you say,
all right, let me stop her.
Here's William.
All right. She definitely sounds like she from the Family Guy. Or she sounds like a character from the Family Guy. But I tried to explain this for many years. Well, what about love? Guys, I created the marriage wheel that basically explains this. Okay. This is the marriage wheel. So what it sounds like when I present the marriage wheel is some sort of evil scheme by the woman. And I don't want you to think about it as an evil scheme. I don't want you to think about that women are trying to intentionally do that. Now, I will say some women do intentionally do this and mislead you. They either do it ignorantly or they know it because they kind of know what the outcome is. So they'll convince you, well, I would never do that. I saw people do that, but I would never do it. So that's where I say that they're doing it, but they're doing it leading you there and they know that's an out for them. But some women don't know. They're kind of programmed with the idea that it's going to be a fantasy. And then when reality faces them, they get the same feeling. And then they hit this, okay, which turns into connection phase, then the investment phase. She says, then you have children. And then the realities of real life supporting family members and raising kids forces the change. She says change. I say bait and switch. Now, that's the same word. Well, the switch comes in. She says she started looking at her husband. I don't like him. He changed. I changed. This is the marriage wheel. Kids are going to change the dynamics of a relationship. All relationships will change when kids come along. And she then says about postpartum, of course, they're going to use their excuses about why this is the case. But of course, if he changes, there's no excuse, right? What is his excuse other than a midlife crisis at some particular point? He has no excuse. Well, he better man up. He's the leader. He's mature. He's expected. He needs to shoulder the burden the shoulders. But he doesn't have an out. She has an out. Well, babies and postpartum and mental depression, and I feel overstimulated and I can't think, and my brainstem wasn't developed. I was too young. I was too old. I missed my 20s. I'm hitting menopause, premenopausal mustache. I mean, there's a bunch of reasons and excuses she's gonna reach to. But for the man, you get no excuse. So then guess what happens? You lose. You lose. Yep, my hormones are out of whack. I was taking birth control pill. I was off birth control. I had too many kids in a short amount. She used the I had too many kids in a short amount of time. All right, which does happen. I think, my marriage, although we love our kids, we can definitely look back and say they came back to back, 16 months apart. For a woman raising kids 16 months apart, they're in diapers. That's a hard job. That does make you go crazy. All right. And so at that particular point, that affected our relationship. All right. It wasn't just one thing that has an effect. So then she's looking at me and I come home and take a nap and she's got 2 toddlers crying all day. Yeah. That'll make her go crazy and snap. Therefore, bait and switch. She had no intentions and understanding that was going to happen. Now it's bait and switch. What happens? The kids get a little bit older. She gets a little bit more breathing room, and now girls' nights out. She's like, okay, these kids can take care of themselves. I can hire a nanny. They're not breastfeeding no more. All right. I'm losing my weight. I'm going to get in shape. Girls' nights out. What does girls' night out lead to? Well, she just want to let her hair down. She just want to get outside. She wanted to make up for the lost time in her 20s. Now that she's in her mid 30s, guess what? Then she starts meeting other men, and then it goes down the line. Like, look, this is the marriage wheel. It's so predictable right now. It's crazy. It's so predictable. I got this shit down to a science. But most people don't think it's going to happen to them. Oh, it won't happen to me. And they don't know why. So we blame the woman. We blame the man. Now, people watch my show and think I'm blaming the woman. I'm not. I'm just describing what women do. Right? Now, for me, since I have a mostly male audience, it's going to be from the male perspective based on what women do to us. It's not that the only women do these things. If I wanted to, I can have a channel talking about how men fuck up. But obviously, that wouldn't do well for an all males channel. It wouldn't get a lot of views and support. Men want to answer questions that affect them. They don't want to get here and sit here and watch me blame them all the time. So if the woman wanted me to do this, I could certainly teach it from the opposite perspective. But, they don't want to hear from me. They want to hear from motherfucking Tony Gaskins and shit like that. They don't want to hear about that shit. So with that being said, this is too predictable. For a person that has gone through this once, they only have to go through this once and then realize, fuck that. But some men go through it twice. That's why it's a wheel. You see, it's circular. Some men then get let off here, and then they say, maybe the woman was bad. Maybe the timing was bad. Maybe I was bad. Maybe I've learned, and they'll do it again. And you become a 2-time loser. I just heard Vlad TV on a Corey Holcomb show was married and divorced twice. Some men, it takes 2 marriages. The success rate of second marriage is dismal. It's way worse than the first. And it's shorter. It's oftentimes the marriage is shorter than the first because there's way too many things you're dealing with. You're dealing with a divorcee. In fact, if it's 2 people that were previously married, it's dismal, right? If one person hasn't been married and the other hasn't, you have a better chance. But if there's kids involved on one side or both sides, dismal results. It's almost devastating. You're almost going to lose 100% of the time. So this is where people don't realize it sometimes takes people 2 times to go through the marriage wheel. And then once they go through twice in modern times, that's enough. All right. They don't want to re-enter in. They'll literally just go, maybe the system is fucked. Okay. Maybe it's not the woman. Maybe it wasn't my first ex-wife. Maybe there were factors that I didn't recognize that were existent that I thought wouldn't exist with the second woman or the second marriage, and it existed again, and then boom, okay? Right? Yep, you go, oh, shit. Way too many X factors. So, I mean, this woman's basically saying what I'm saying. I'm just telling you, everybody's really catching up to me. I think society's catching up to me. Dating and marriage advice is catching up to me. The monetized dating marketplace, everything that I've taught to got shadow banned and demonetized, everybody's catching up to me. People are catching up to what Kevin Samuels taught. The world is catching up. to what the men in the so-called manosphere and red pill and black manosphere space. We've been talking about this for years, and we took the arrows and the bullets. We took the demonetization. We took the shadow banning. We took all of the arrows of society only for society to arrive, and everybody is now saying what we've been saying forever because it's obvious. People are trying to avoid reality. They were out here being delusional, and I'm like, I'm telling you, there ain't nothing that I've said here that can be denied. You can't even. I have so much work out here. I have so many videos and podcasts, old videos. I haven't been wrong yet. There ain't nothing you can point at in 8 years of content. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of hours of content, probably 1 million hours of content where CGA ended up being wrong. Not once. How is that possible? Where everybody now sounds like me. That's impossible odds. But we got the main event coming up here. Impossible odds. And by the way, somebody mentioned ecclesiastically. When was the last time you heard of the word ecclesiastical said outside of me saying it? Remember, I was supposed to have lost the debate to a nigga that brought up ecclesiastical marriages. I want to ask you, how many ecclesiastical marriages have you seen since that fucking debate last October? How many motherfucking people have promoted ecclesiastical marriages? How many people have run and said, I got an ecclesiastical marriage as a result of what I was like? How many people? How many people? Again. How many people have now used that? Hey guys, we can have ecclesiastical marriage. Not a single motherfucking person on earth. I'm the only one to take that word to the next level. The reason why is because what he was pushing was bullshit. And I was calling it out in real time. I said, that shit ain't gonna work. Oh, he giving a solution. Not one motherfucking person has got an ecclesiastical marriage. This shit ain't going mainstream. Not one. He didn't even have an ecclesiastical marriage. That's what I'm telling you about. I was trying to tell him in real time, but y'all was like, well, at least it's a solution. It ain't a solution. It's bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about ecclesiastical marriage, nigga? Go somewhere else with that bullshit. But no, man, at least it's a solution. All right, at least it gives us hope. Ain't nobody got an ecclesiastical marriage since that nigga was talking about it and smoking and check. Nobody. None. It's not a solution. And that's all I was saying. Like, no, nigga, go somewhere else with that shit. Nigga, take somewhere, go to the store with that shit. Not one. Jesus. Stop with the bullshit fantasy bullshit. Nobody's going to beat the system with ecclesiastical marriages. Nobody. The system is the system. And none of these bitches, as I said then, I said none of these niggas are going to ask a woman for an ecclesiastical marriage. They too limp-wristed to ask them. They too weak. But y'all still out here talking about I lost. Nigga, how? He giving you that's like telling me I lost to a nigga telling me a fairy tale. How did I lose to him? What? Galen says this isn't to be insensitive, but when a woman gives birth, she's on the shelf sexually for 6 weeks, maybe longer with postpartum. Add that to the time she'll deny and weaponize sex against you. Why should a man be sexually monogamous? Women don't understand monogamy fully. I don't get it. Like, I was married, and yes, there's a time period where you're off. Like, to me, again, like I said, I'll never participate in monogamy again with the woman. Now, temporarily, I'll have sexual exclusivity, but monogamy just doesn't make sense because monogamy means she gets to decide when she has sex. And I'm like, fuck that. And then I just got to wait. Hey, when you want to get frisky tonight? I'm not kind of feeling it. Well, okay. I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll try again. Like, and then tomorrow, what about tonight? What about maybe I just started period. My period just started. Okay, I'll wait. All right, if you really love me, you'll wait. All right, is your period over? A week later, is your period over? I'm still spotting, but I got diarrhea and I got stomach cramps and I'm in my luteal phase. Oh, okay, I'll wait. Think you can suck my dick though? Oh, don't be so crass and cruel. Is all you think about is sex? Is that all you think about? Is that only reason I'm here? All right. And you know what? By that time, I could have clapped about 5 women. I'm not about to sit here and do all. I'm not. No, bro. Listen, I was married before. Yo, bro. I ain't never fucking again, bro. But you tell women and they're like, yo, but if you love me, you would actually wait. No, hell no. No, my dick is hard right now. I want to fuck. Something getting fucked. So it's going to be you or something else, somebody else. And it's going to be another woman. So I don't know. I'm not waiting for you to get ready to fuck. Or I'm not priming a pump either. I'm not trying to get you to want to fuck me. No, I'm not doing that neither. All right. All right. Let me do. What can I do to turn you on? What can I do to, get you ready? What can I do? Well, I really don't know what you should do. You should naturally want to do it. You should read my mind. You should make me get into it. You should give me a drink. Take me out to date nights. Take me out to something. Nope. Yeah, if you tucked the kids in and you gave the kids a bath and you made some milk and cookies, and if you did some chores, my pussy will get wet. No. Maybe my pussy will get wet. It might get wet. You never know. And then draw me a bath and then massage my feet and then, caress my shoulders and massage my shoulder. Nope. Nope. No, absolutely not. There ain't no way on earth I'm signing on that again. No way. I signed up for that at 27, 28. Never again, nigga. I'm going to tell you that. Never again. Never again, bro. That is the dumbest. Nope. Not even a girlfriend I would do that for. Like, even if I had a girlfriend and she was like, no fucking way, bro. I know how to get the pussy too fast. Like, I know how to get to it quick. I know how to get it like a Domino's pizza. So there ain't no way I'm going back to that. There ain't no way. And the same piece of pussy I done fucked on for the last 2 years, there ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. The same box? Nope. No way. I don't know if you guys, there's a lot of Matrix niggas and bots and NPCs and knuckle draggers. There's a lot of y'all niggas out here that just do that shit as a normal thing because y'all broke out of the Matrix yet. But there ain't no way. I know how to get to a baddie that's in need, bruh. That need that punani stretched. That's gonna come out here and enthusiastically throw them toes to the fucking ceiling, nigga, and curl toes. There ain't no way. There ain't no way, bro. But y'all can do it. Not me, though. It couldn't be me. I'm not relationship material, bro. Shout out to Key himself. DGC Moore. Cali West says, what's up for the weekend? He says, Ninja, I'm broke, and I still pay these hoes for their time, materials, and effort. In life, you get what you pay for, and you eat what you kill. Free agent lifestyle for life. 100%. Dude, you get what you pay for out here. You get what you pay for. All right. I mean, there is no other way around it. Dudes be out here telling me, and I'm like, man, show me. Anyway, I couldn't go back. And that's why it's called the dark side or the Matrix. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't go back. I call it the dark side. Once you've seen the dark side, once you can see in the dark, like you can see, like you're like, oh shit, that's what's going on in the dark. Once you can see what's going on in the dark, when you get back in the light, you be like, You're like, Tony Ocasio says, I seen the Cambodia sex trade documentary, and a 19-year-old woman had a body count of over 700 men. He says, and these men want a vagina. He says, not gonna happen, brother. They want a virgin. He said, these men want a virgin, not going to happen. He says, all these nerds don't understand that social skills and sexual skills go hand in hand. Language exposes you. 700 men. I mean, dude, and she's 19. 700 men. Hey, when y'all dealing with women, yeah, and the vagina is a miraculous thing. It can tighten up. It can still be tight, even through 700 dudes. But it's, a woman can go through guys. If she wants to and hell bent, she could go through guys. It is maddening. And of course, people are going to make her the victim. Oh, she's victimized. And I'm like, man, I'm a little heartless out here, bro. most everything is a choice. And this is what, again, a lot of dudes that are not on the dark side believe. Well, these women are getting taken advantage of. How? I saw a woman saying that. These passport bros are coming over here and they're taking advantage and they're only, these poor women. And I'm like, let me just explain this again. For the people who keep saying that. Now, I'm not a woman, so I don't get it. But I know I got to go to work. I can't just open my legs and make money. When you understand that it has been proven, unless this person has been sold through sex slavery, right? It has been proven that this has been a choice from the beginning. I don't care if she grew up poor or grew up rich. 2-parent household or one. This is a choice. And dudes think that they're going to somehow buy them out of it. I'm going to buy them. I'm going to free them. I'm going to make them aware. I'm going to, we're going to put shine a spotlight on it. It's just like when women go back to Pookie, it's a choice. I was dating this girl. She became an intern in a domestic violence shelter. And she was a liberal white girl, and she was all enthusiastic of going and helping. And I'm going to help these women. I'm going to help these women. She was like 23 or 24. And I just rolled my eyes and I was like, whatever. And I tried to give her a little bit of game, but I was like, this ain't my place. And then I asked her how it went. She started working there and she'd been there a couple of months. How did it go? She was like, man, these bitches crazy. I was like, I told you. She was like, we give them all this hope and support and they run back to their boyfriends. Well, and people are going to say Stockholm syndrome and abuse syndrome. Hey, look, man, I don't give a fuck what you call it. Call it what you want. But even she got to the point where she was like, I can't stand these women. They cause problems. They're immature. They run back to their boyfriends that beat them. And I'm like, sound like a choice to me. Again, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. You're an adult. But you think you're going to go ahead and shine some light on it and criticize the men for doing it. Guys, look, if I don't do it, there's going to be another guy doing it tomorrow. And even if you paid her a rate, you went to Philippines, you went to Thailand, Cambodia, shit, go down to Harry Hines or Figueroa and go tell those girls, take the day off. Here's $500. They're going to take that $500 and be right back on the corner 15 minutes later after you leave. It's a choice. They've showed women that was doing it. Guy pull up, you know what? I don't want that. I don't want you to sell me anything. Just come and fold my laundry. They'd be like, nope. Come wash my truck. They'd be like, nope. No. I'm here to sell this pussy. Okay, well, look. I'm sorry. They gave them a choice. You don't have to do it, baby. That's why they say, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. You can't save them. That's what they want to do. That's why it's a choice. Now, they can come out later and say, well, this person forced me to do this and he made me do that, thinking that he manipulated me out of my relationship. He said he loved me if I sell pussy to these Mexicans. All right, you can do whatever you want. All right, you can tell them, oh, I had to do it because I came from Isan and I went down to Pattaya and these American men and Korean men came down there. They put money on it and I could only feed my family through my pussy. You can think that all day long. I don't think that. It's a choice because they was having a party when they was doing it. They was having fun when they was doing it. They wasn't thinking, damn, this is going to get my grandmama out and she going to be able to get a bag of rice. That's not what they thinking. They tooting that ass up. These women love sex. Stop thinking that they're victimized through sex. Stop thinking that you coerce them into sex. All right. You got to realize when they open their legs, it's a choice. All right. Anyway, Hustle Every Day says women ain't going to listen anyways. So get paid for her time. In your time, and that punani is payment. It is not, but if that's all she has, that's all you got. If that's all you got, that's all you got. It is what it is. Iggy says a great week of shows, CGA. He says enjoy your day off and we'll see you on Sunday for locals in the money mindset. Cheers to the coach gang. Hashtag the shield. Shout out to Iggy. I'm rich, man. It's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do, but it is what it is. Hustle Every Day says white women need makeup. Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Where the white women at?
White women need makeup. Makeup is a blessing to white women, man. Listen, because Because white women be looking crazy without makeup. I mean, they look fine to me. I like plain Jane white women, but they be looking sick. They look sick when they ain't got makeup on, man. They be like, you okay? You look like what's wrong? You look like you got the flu. Especially if they have fair hair, like blonde hair or light blonde hair or sandy blonde. They wake up in the morning, you like, are you okay? Like, what's going on? Like, what? Are you dying? Shit, do you need to go to the hospital? You look green. You look, what's going on here? Your eyes look, because, you know, redheads look sick, bro. They look like baby birds, all right? Because basically their eyelashes and eyebrows are not painted on, because redheads overly use mascara because their eyelashes are red, right? And then if they have reddish or blondish eyebrows, you'd be like, they forehead look way down here. You'd be like, right? They face start in the middle of their face. You like, what's going on? You okay? All right. All of a sudden, their eyes aren't popping out. That blue eyes aren't popping out because they mascara and they fucking eyeliner ain't hitting. You'd be looking like, oh shit, they freckles all freckling. You're like, you okay, white? They pale, extra pale. They pink. They lips look extra pink and gray. You'd be like, oh Lord, you all right? They didn't put their eyelashes on. Yeah, man. White women they don't paint on their eyebrows or eyelashes. They be looking sick, bro. You like, golly. Sick. I'm talking about you need to be rushed to the emergency room. And I love it too, bro. I love it. I like when they look like that, though. I ain't mad that they look like that. All right, but you got to know, if you marry a white woman, what you getting is not what you look. The Sydney Sweeney shit, you ain't getting that, bro. That Sydney Sweeney, this right here, everybody be like, she's so hot. And yeah, she cute and that. I see what y'all saying for a white girl. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And then if they hair ain't done, it's all flat on their head, right? They hair not done, it's just sitting flat on their head like this. Right? It's just flat on their head. And a couple of flyaways if the electricity, if it's a thunderstorm. All right, but this Sydney Sweeney with the makeup and the eyelashes. All right, let's see what she look like without the makeup. All right, and I ain't shitting on her because I still will rock that body, you know what I mean? But and I've seen her. Ooh, wait. Oh. As I said, bruh, all white women are a 6 or less. Like, naturally. There's no exceptions, bruh. Like, there's no debate on this. And I'm not saying that to be anti-woman and shit on women. Dude, the finest white woman is a 6 with no makeup. Like, the finest woman is 6. There ain't no natural 8, 9, or 10 for white women at all. Okay?
Where the white women at?
Actually, I had a girlfriend that looked like this. All right. She looked like this without makeup. But the problem is she looked like that every day. So it wasn't a problem. Like, she didn't try to glam up too much. Even when we went out and she glammed up, it was like minimal. She barely wore makeup the whole time. So I didn't mind that. I didn't mind that because I knew, I was like, all right. I mean, it ain't gonna get no worse. Okay. But sometimes I've dated white women that look like a 9 and then look like this without the makeup. And it was like, whoo, what happened? Now that's where it shocked you, where she takes 2 hours to do her makeup. And then she looked like, damn. And then when you get her home and wake up next to her in the bed, you're like, oh, yeah, man. Shout out to the white women, man. I love white women, though.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yes, indeed. But I will stand on it. Pretty much white women are 6 plus without makeup. There's no woman above that. There's no white woman above that. 6'5", 6.5. That's the maximum that you're gonna get without significant amount of help. Right? Without significant amount of help. All right, they're gonna need help. Let me see here. They gonna need help. They gonna always need help. This is I I guess Charlize Theron, you guys are naming there. Even if she Russian, dude, Russians are the biggest ones. They the biggest violators. I dated Russian chicks. Yeah. That's Charlize Theron without makeup. 6. And she has her eyebrows on. Imagine if they don't tint their eyebrows, bro, that's going to be the game changer. The game changer. Look, man, I got this down to the science. White women's eyebrows is the game changer. All right. Because they already have thin hair. They tend to not grow hair very well unless it's on their head. All right. So they don't have eyelashes. They tend to have a lack of eyelashes. All right. And that's either a lack. That's why they have a pill they take for eyelashes. I don't know if y'all know that. All right. They take a pill for eyelashes. They got a little supplement for eyelashes. This is why they wear eyelashes time, but they don't wear the big nigga eyelashes. But their eyelashes is where they lack. So sometimes if they're fair hair, again, red hair, strawberry blonde, they're going to have a appearance of no eyelashes. And then the eyebrows are going to look like they don't have appearance. So what happens is they got to paint them on almost every time. They got to paint them on. Like they'll use a mascara brush. They got to paint extra eyelashes. If they don't paint it, bro, it's going to look like they have a big ass forehead. Just like, let me see here. Let's give you an example and a look. And this is not the shit on them, but this is a 100% fact. I know my white women. So this is an example right here. All right. So there's an example. That's kind of what their eyebrows are going to look like without any retouch. And as you can see, Neanderthal. Okay. It's going to look crazy. So they got to tint them. They got to color them up. They have to, especially if they're blonde, redhead. It's a no brainer. And Russian women are that too, brother. So anyway, they can't avoid it. It's unavoidable. So I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to brother here. A couple more. Last one. Sai says nothing. Shout out to Sai 54. Thank you, man. And then with that, let's get to the main event. All right. I know y'all waited. I was going to make a shorter show today, but look at me. All right. I get to talking and yapping, but y'all get to watching too. All right, do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. Let's get to this main event and get into the weekend so we can get over to locals and Patreon on Sunday. Join us for locals. The link is in the description box. We got the main event here of why you never, ever trust women and you trust your wife. In my experience, we're going to talk about being a fitness trainer, which I was a fitness trainer. I talked about this earlier in the show. If you want to revert back to that, it's during the monologue. But I have experience training women and wives, although in my experience, I would not have my wife train with a male trainer. Now, that's just me. But in my experience, I think once you get into a relationship, you must kind of, I would say, maintain a little bit of closeness on how you have relationships outside of the marriage. Anybody that has this idea that they can have relationships outside of the marriage, you're setting yourself up for a potential risk because human nature, although we don't intend to do things, human nature is human nature. So some men do try to source their women through business and training. I never really did that. I can count on one hand after 12 years of any woman that I've been intimate with through fitness training. All right. But I tend to draw a line related to that. And if any time that happened is mostly I was with the friend of that client, not the actual person. And that's just the way it is. I can separate business from pleasure. It's all about the money for me. But in this case, we have a woman that says that she's had a relationship, a sexual relationship that she didn't intend to have with her own male fitness trainer. Then she goes on to say she's in marriage counseling. With that being said, one thing that I said about marriage counseling is that most of the time women are lying in the marriage counseling. They're lying. Okay. They're not telling the truth. They're manipulating the counselor. They may even meet separately with the counselor and then you guys meet together. And she might insinuate that you can meet separately too. But of course, you got a job to do. You got work. You got bills to pay. You ain't got time to be sitting up in counseling all day, unpacking shit and manipulating the therapist. So some people lie to their therapist, which makes therapy almost impossible. Also, if we look at the data that Larry C pulled up, couples that go to counseling has still a 40% chance of ending in a divorce. Sometimes that one partner, 30% chance, one partner that goes into counseling already knows that there's going to be a divorce. Okay. So it's almost like the precursor to the divorce. It's kind of like a waste of time or space. People that survive it, most of the time, the dude's going to be a beta Brad. All right. He's going to try to work through it by just being, okay, I'll listen. And I'll tell her, let her tell me what to do. Okay. But in this case, we have Dr. John Deloney that has a video of a woman here that's going to spell out a story. It's 3 minutes long. So I will stop to teach in between. I'm not going to let 3 minutes run by and me not have a contribution. But I'm glad I can play these videos by John Deloney, because if I play their regular videos, they give me a copyright. All right. But their shorts are not protected. So let's hear the video and see what advice that he has for her. She said, I've made a horrible mistake.
I have made a horrible mistake. About 2 months ago, I found myself in an unhealthy relationship.
Wait, back out. Are you married?
Yes, I am married. That's the key.
How long?
That's the key problem. We have been married for about 5 years. 2 children, 2 and 4. So I wanted to do a fitness competition, and I found myself at the gym a lot, and there was a guy there, trainer, and basically started helping me out with some workouts.
Let me stop right there. I'm going to stop every 30 seconds because I got to teach y'all. You can watch the full clip by yourself. You can Google it and watch the full clip. But as I said, the marriage will is undefeated. They were in love. Oh, they really weren't in love. They were in love. Then guess what happened? Children happened. Guess what happened? She wanted to start getting back in shape. She goes back in shape. She goes to the gym, which is the nightclub, which I said that in 2018. The gyms are becoming a nightclub. Now people are still trying to say that now. Too late, nigga. I've been there already. So she goes to a place, a breeding ground of sexuality. The gym is a breeding ground of sexuality. I told you about the whole Greece thing of how gymnasium basically means a place, naked place. All right, participating in something naked. You got dopamines, endorphins. People have dressed. People who are scantily clad. You can see pussy and titties. You see niggas with their chesticles out, muscles. All right, people groaning, thrusting, squatting, bending over, stretching. Everything about the gym is breeding sexuality. Everything about the gym historically has, but because we try to outthink logic and nature as Americans in the Western world, we try to separate that. Oh, that's different. No, we're not there for that. That's a lie. You're there for that. Everything you're doing is to try to make yourself more desirable for your mate or feel better about yourself. It literally is a breeding place of sexuality. That's why if I had a partner or a relationship, I would have her understand that, to say, no, you're not going to be out here loose running around the fucking gym. You're either going to stand next to me, or you're going to work with the trainer I assigned to you. You're going to work with a female trainer, and you're going to come and go. You're not just going to be out here loose running around here. Nah, fuck all that. No. I got too much invested in you to have you out here fucking some dude at the gym that came out and cold approach you and want to help you with your workout. I'm just that way. I'm just a little bit more pragmatic and logical. If she doesn't agree to that, then we can't be in a relationship. If she wants to say, but I would never, and I'm not like that, and I'm not there for that, and I'm not there, I don't care what you say. We're talking about human nature. What you say you want to do and what tends to happen. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, yeah, whatever. Listen, that's how I do shit. You don't want to do that shit? Go find somebody else. Go find somebody else. Now, somebody might say that's controlling. How's that controlling if I leave it up to you to be with me or not? You don't got to be with me. Go find somebody else Go find somebody else you want to be with. Controlling would be you got to stay with me and listen. Controlling with me say you can't leave me and you have to do it. I gave you a choice. You can be with me or not. But being with me requires this. Being without me means no requirement. So you can go if you want to. That's not controlling. That is not controlling. I allowed you to leave. I accept it. I say, this is acceptable behavior. This is unacceptable to me. You choose. Okay, you want to stay? Then follow this. You don't want to stay? You're free to go. That's not controlling. All right. That's literally me setting a standard and saying, this is what I'm going to accept. This is what I'm not going to accept. Do what you want to do, but you can either do it with me or without me. All right. That's all it is. I just know too much. I've seen too much. I'm not playing the fucking game. You can play that if you want. Okay. You can play that if you want. You can roll the dice if you want. And then, so we got married with children, 5 years, 7-year itch, 2 children, investment phase secured. Now Since the investment phase is secured, guess what? Boom. Now she gets to bait and switch you. I'm going to go to the gym. That's similar to I'm going to go to girls' nights out. That's the same thing. I'm going to go to girls' nights out. But she's going to use the guys, or he's going to use the guys of, I'm just going to do fitness competitions. Okay, nigga. All right. Let's continue.
And it went too far.
What does that mean?
He started talking to me. We met for coffee. And then
Did you sleep with him?
We actually ended up sleeping together.
Okay, so take a listen. It started off as what? This is why I don't believe in male friends. It's just a guy at the gym. It's just this trainer. He's just helping me. He's not charging and blah, 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 blah. It didn't start off fucking. It started off as a conversation. It started off with a text exchange. Then it went to a coffee date. Then it went to a going to his apartment. Then it went to a I got fucked. And I didn't mean to. I didn't want it to go that way. But as you can see, it went from step by step by step, very predictable. Well, I was just thought he's just started helping me, and he talked, and then he started texting me, and then I went to a coffee date, then I went to lunch, we grabbed the shake after workout, and then I went to his house, and all of a sudden, took that ass up. But I didn't want that. I didn't intend to it. I didn't intend for that to happen. All right, let's continue and look at John.
Yes, which is the part that my husband doesn't know. He knows everything except for that, because immediately I was scared of losing everyone, and I was so stupid, and I was like just scared. So I immediately lied and blocked him from everything. I have not communicated with him since then, but now I'm like, well, great. When it was all horrible, I lied. Yeah. And now I don't know if I should rehash this because things have been going really well. And like,
okay, so here we go again. Now we got the old, I don't know if I should tell him. This is a tough thing. Not many people want to rat out the fact that they cheated on their partner, spouse, wife, husband. But guess what? Everybody at the gym know she got fucked. Everybody at the gym know he fucked her. Everybody know when the husband come to the gym that his wife got fucked by the trainer. The husband don't know. See, for her to pull that scab, he gonna have to reveal and find out. He the last to know. The trainer and all the trainers in there know that he fucked your wife. Somebody said raw too. Nutted in her. Nutted on her face. And she said it was once. Well, she's lying. It was more than once. And she intended to do it. So everybody in that gym community knows she got fucked because he told everybody, more than likely. And now she's like, I don't know if I should tell. Why? Because things are going good. Why? She's got it lined up somewhere where he's now being the listener. Okay, you want me to listen or give advice? I just want you to listen. All right. And she probably did the nastiest shit to this nigga. And by the way, people have to realize people that have affairs, men and women, do not use protection. Statistically, they are the least likely to use protection. Because protection gives off signs that you are cheating. If a man has condoms in his wallet and he's married, that's a dead giveaway. If a woman comes back smelling like burned rubber, that's a dead giveaway. People that intend to cheat, people that are married, tend to not carry condoms or require protection. Statistically, they are the least likely to use condoms. Least likely. Married people, people in committed relationships, people that are in long-term relationships, they're the least likely to use protection. All right, so let's continue here.
Like, we've really surrounded ourselves with a great community and church, family, and counseling. And I've lied so hard about this one thing among every single person, because in my head, I was like, I'll just never, ever bring this up. And now I'm like, to move forward, I need to know whether or not I should tell him.
The fact that you're calling tells me that you know the answer to this.
And she thinks this shit is funny. So, you know, my opinion, and I've been saying this for years, and people have now found women cheat more than men. This is not even a question. They cheat more than men. They cheat smarter, and they cheat despicably. Like, they cheat with people in front of your face. They introduce you to the nigga they cheating. They talk about the nigga they cheating with over dinner, or the person they intend to cheat with. They cannot keep the secret, so they find a way to tell him. They told it'll be the neighbor nigga, the coach, the football coach, the nigga at the gym, and she'll introduce you. She'll talk to you. She'll talk to you about him at the dinner table. Oh, this guy, he's so funny. I'm here, and you'd be like, Who? Oh, this person at the gym, she'll tell you. And then when you show up at the gym, she'll introduce you. Oh, this is the guy I was talking about. He's the guy. And look at him. And then you looking at the nigga. You're like, okay, she wouldn't cheat on me with this nigga. Oh, yes, she will. Right in your face, right in your community, right in your neighborhood. And guess what? The guy has no incentive to come out and ruin your home. The guy doesn't want the woman. He getting it for somewhere free. He doesn't have to babysit her and house her and go through no sex and pussy and period sex. Like, he doesn't have to do any of that. So he's like, this is great. Keep this shit going as long as possible. And then when you come up and be like, yeah, y'all got a weird relationship. Oh, don't worry about him. He's not the type of guy that does that. He's married. He's gay. He got a girlfriend. He don't like women like me. I'm too fat for him. He likes skinny. So it becomes a game of danger. It's a dangerous game they're playing. Let's continue here, moving forward here.
Well, Google said otherwise. So I was like, well, maybe I could get out of this. Maybe that's not a good idea.
So, and also you're insecure for bringing it up. Oh, you're controlling. You're insecure. I can have a male trainer. That doesn't mean I will cheat. You're controlling and insecure.
Your gut, what do you think you should do?
I probably need to tell him.
No, probably. Like, what do you need to do?
I feel like I need to tell him because I feel like if I don't, it's just going to be preventing us, I guess, from truly living honestly.
Yeah. Now, here's the problem with this. If you go back to the marriage will, she really can lose, but technically it's his loss. Okay. So while we're saying if she tells she's going to lose the marriage and whatnot, well, technically not. Go back to the marriage will. So she has the investment phase secured, right? The kids are, she's at 5 or 3. Doesn't sound like they're going to have more kids. He needs a DNA test on those kids. But of course, if she gets divorced, there's the bait and switch. Okay. If he doesn't take it well and divorces her, guess what she got over here? Okay. Child support, family court. She keeps the house. She gets to play the victim. All right. She gets to say, well, I only cheated once and you're insecure, controlling. Don't put any rules over me. It was just once. It'll never happen again. Blase, blase, blah. All right. And then if he says, man, big fuck you, man, this is crazy. He loses. He craps out. He's got 50% at best contact with his kids. He gets to move out of his house into his fucking car, into his mama's house, into an apartment, a studio apartment. Okay, all right, that's your fucking win there. As soon as you walk off, she gets child support and alimony. She gets to play the victim. She gets to find out and reveal that you cheated once, or she let you peg. He let you peg her once, or she pegged him once. All right, and she will reveal that dirty secret. She gonna start thoughting and plotting. You just don't understand. Give me another chance. All right, you cheated before I gave you another chance, or whatever it is. Now he loses, and that's why she giggling, because it's not that big of a loss to her. It's a loss. She gets to lose face a little bit. By the way, most guys that get cheated on in their marriage and a divorce happens, they almost never tell the public that she cheated. That's another thing that happens. You know why? Because that's a reflection of him. So when the divorce happens and she starts acting funky and people start saying, well, why she cheated? It is often the man that does not reveal he was cheated on. It is often the woman that says he cheated on me. It's often the man that keeps that secret. Even amongst her family and friends, even amongst your families and friends, the man don't say that bitch was cheating on me, because it's going to look bad on you. They're going to be like, well, why is she cheating on you, nigga? You weren't hitting it right. You must have been not licking and sticking it. She cheated on you, nigga. Damn, you got. Damn, she played in your face. Nobody's going to sympathize for a man that's been cheating on. So most of the time, the guy will keep that secretive. He won't tell the details of him getting cheated on. So it's still kind of a win for her reputational wise, because he's not going to bust up in church and say that bitch was sucking the trainer's dick. Okay, he's not going to say that. He's not going to go to her social circle in the goddamn country club and say, man, that bitch was cheating on the trainer I hired. So that way he's going to protect that secret to prevent him from being embarrassed. So it's not really an L for her. He ain't going to go up to the school and tell the principal and the PTA and the goddamn teachers that she was sucking the trainer's dick. He going to keep that a secret.
Will this end everything?
I don't know if it will. I don't think it will. I just think it's going to make it harder.
But I mean, y'all have been in counseling and you've talked about this. And
we've talked about everything. And I've just, totally denied doing anything more than just communication, meeting him, all that.
And y'all just hooked up one time?
Yes. It was the hookup and then done.
Lies. So look, this woman has lied to the husband, the children, the church pastor, the trainer, the therapist. And we're supposed to believe she only hooked up once. See, this is where I tell you, never trust your wife. Even in counseling, she's lied. She's lying to us and Dr. John Deloney. She lied to the therapist. She lied to her husband. What makes you think she ain't lying right now? Okay. Oh, well, you got to trust. Maybe she just opening up and being honest. She's an anonymous person on the phone. She's lying again. She been getting ecclesiastically them Cinnabons fucking clapped, papped out. And she said, I told everything but this. Yeah, well, this is it. This is everything.
So here's what I'll tell you. Your husband knows. He might not know that y'all slept together, but he knows there's a gap between the two of you.
Yes.
And he's going to counseling. He's doing what he thinks he's supposed to be doing. And that gap is getting wider because as he leans in, there's a part of you that leans out because you know. And so what I'll tell you is beyond the right thing and the integrity thing and all that stuff, you're torturing a man that you love. He knows there's a gap there and he doesn't know what it is.
I know where the gap is. I know where the gap is. It's between her fucking leg. Now, I went to marriage counseling once, and this is bringing up my marriage, which I'm well past it. But I remember there was a point in the counseling which I started to stand up for myself. We only went to like 3 or 4 sessions. I want to say 3, other than the introductory session. So what happened was she had met with the counselor multiple times without me, which they're saying was fair. I thought was weird. All right, but I don't know anything about principles of counseling. I thought that why were you meeting individually and then having couple sessions? But they were like, well, you could have came individually too. But I was like, bitch, I gotta work. All right, I ain't got time to be dealing with this and unpacking. So what happened was after about the second one or the third one, I started saying, well, she got this and she did that. So what happened was the therapist didn't know that point of view. Because, of course, she didn't tell her. She went in there and prepped her to be the referee. And he's so bad. He's so weird. He's so controlling. He's so insecure. But I started saying, well, this is what she's doing. And then what happened was the counselor was like, oh, really? She didn't know that. It was a female counselor. So what happened was we came back for a third session together. But in between that third session, she had met with her individually, which I believe was a come to Jesus moment. So the therapist was like, oh, you didn't say all that. And they must have had an issue. They must have, she must have had to come clean on some shit. So by the third session, this was the session. And it didn't last long. She was like, well, listen. She's like, this is what we gonna do. She's told me X, Y, and Z. Instead of you bad, you need to listen, you need to hug. The last session was, hey, listen, well, some stuff has come up, but as a therapist, I can decide whether I should tell you what this thing is, whether it would be helpful or hurtful. So if I know some information, essentially if I know information, I can decide whether to tell you or not. That's basically what the therapist said. And I'm listening to her like, what? Right? So I'm like, this is crazy. Again, I'm like, what are we doing? Like, I'm like trying to get over this shit. I'm like, this is going nowhere. So she basically is saying, she told me something in confidence, but I can decide whether to tell you, because if I tell you, it's not going to be beneficial, obviously. But if I don't tell you, you'll be blind to it, and then I can keep control of you, right? So she kind of trying to approach it to that shit. I'm like, so I said, nah, I got to know. And she was like, well, I think the best course of action would be, let's just start over with a clean slate. She just wants to be held and hugged. She's missing X, Y, and Z. She wants this. She wants you to pour in. She wants you to, and I was like, nope. But that's what immediately I was like, oh, hell no, because it's obvious at that point. It's obvious. I mean, I already knew shit was going on, but I was like, now it's obvious. And now I'm like, now you see the first 2 sessions were a waste. So I said, this is the last session. I'm no longer working through this marriage. I was like, it's officially over. We're done. We're done. I was like, there's no way you can do that. I don't know anything about ethics or morals of therapy, but I was like, that don't sound right. And I was like, you can go fuck yourself. And I walked out. All right. I walked out. There was like, no way. I was like, that's all I needed to know. Now, I don't know what it was. I've never known what it was, but when I heard that, I was like, it's over. So a lot of people think, oh, she left me. She did this. She divorced me. I was like, dude, I don't tell you all the story. And that's not to make her look bad and me look good, but y'all don't even know the fucking half. All right. When they told me that, I was like, it's definitely over. I was like, this is going nowhere. And then I think I moved out that day. All right. I went. The rest of the story was she went, I think her parent, I don't know how she went home. Oh, no. We went home together. So we went home and we drove in a car, silent, quiet. 30-minute drive from Mission Viejo to Newport Beach. Drove there, quiet. When I got there, her parents were sitting in the parking lot. Right? And she got out of the car and left. I got out of the car and her father was like, well, things don't work out. And her parents don't even live in the state. They live in another state. They were in the parking lot. And I was like, they were sitting there waiting. I was like, how the fuck y'all sitting here waiting? I was in the car with her. How the hell y'all sitting here waiting? As soon as I was like, man, I moved out, packed up. I took a recliner, a Nintendo Wii, a blender, a couple of forks, moved into my car. I was like, that's it. Move the fuck out. So people always like, well, she left you and this and that. I was like, nah, bro, y'all don't even know. But not to rehash all that bullshit, just telling you kind of how counseling works. It can work it can work like this. So you can see that there was no intentions of them working it out. She was going in just to get a referee to set up the divorce so she can make me out to be the bad guy. So everything's all lined up. As I call it, the toy soldiers. The toy soldiers are all lined up and wound up. And she used them to manipulate everybody else. And she came back and I was gone. I took the towels. I took a couple towels that she said I took from her. All right. Left her there. Wrote a letter. I'm going to fight for these kids. Blah, blah, blah. I think she and then said, oh, you left. And she wanted to move. She was like, oh, I guess we're not staying here no more. She wanted to move out of state. I was like, oh, no, you're not. She just thought I walked out. Oh, you left. You walked out. So I guess I get to keep the kids and keep the house and keep them and make decisions going forward. You left. I was like, that's not how that works. So, and then I went to my fucking parking lot and slept in my car. All right. I was like, nah, fuck all that. I was like, I'm going to get enough money so I can get my own place. It might take a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. It ended up taking 2.5 months. But I was like, I'm going to just stay in my car. All right. But when people tell me to get married in a relationship again, I'll be like, never fucking again, bro. There ain't no fucking way, bro. There ain't no way. And then going through the divorce and child custody for 12 years after that, no fucking way, bro. Not in my mind. And they'll be like, well, that was just one bad one. Nope, fuck that. All right. Free agent lifestyle for life, nigga. Fuck that, bro. Hell no, nigga. JUCO, free agent lifestyle. I recovered. I became richer. I became more well-known, nigga, and she was the catalyst for the entire fucking shit, bro. I was like, I'm going to make that money back. There ain't no way, my nigga. No fucking way. All of that shit that I learned after that is literally what I teach you on a daily basis. And I'm not the only one that goes through that shit. Most men go through this and don't speak about it. They're trained. They're told not to talk about it. I literally had to go to court and the judge told me don't talk about it. You know why they don't want you to talk about it? Because if men were out here talking about it, none of you niggas will get married. She took me to court to get me to stop talking about it on YouTube. I was like, you ain't going to get me to stop talking. And the judge was like, if you bring this up again on YouTube, I'm going to take custody away. I was like, you ain't going to stop me, nigga. I'm going to keep talking about it. So most men do not get to talk about it because they get told and threaten not to reveal the bullshit system that you signing up for. And then when you talk about it, I got to deal with all the shaming and all this. You just heard you all this. And I'm like, no, I'm going to reveal this system that you're volunteering for. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Most of you guys are going to get this work statistically. And it gets ugly. Most men are told to not talk about it. And then you're shamed for talking about it. Oh, just move on. Just get over it. Just marry someone else. Just try again. Don't be bitter. Nah, not me. All right, not me. I'm going to reveal what's going on out here just so you guys know. Anybody can get that fucking work, including me. But doing it again, hell to the motherfucker. You cannot pay me to do that shit again. You can't pay me. The guy ain't, nope. Well, there'll be a better woman. Nah, fuck that. I don't care. You can be a better woman with me, and we can do this without marriage. And you can live in your apartment over there, but not me. I'm not the one, nigga. All right, I'm staying single for life. Shout out to our brother Larry C. Says, we all know DG Seymour secretly loves them Michigan snow cows. Shout out to you, especially the ones with the BBLs. I was at a library yesterday and saw me one, and she was browsing the romance section. So she knocked down a bunch of books. I guess she only had her shelf to blame. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. Shout out to DG Seymour and Larry C. Ran says, other than men not performing well, I see why women don't orgasm from sex. I think it's a trade-off for their ability to use sex as a weapon and access to whoever gets it and whatever happens. In fact, statistically, 85% of women have never had an orgasm through penetration. And one of the reasons why is they'll say it's biology, but I don't think so. Most of the time it's based on desire. The men that they desire to have sex with, they have an orgasm with. The men that they trade and do transactional sex with, they have a least likely chance of orgasming, including your wife, including your girlfriend. So the reason why they're not having orgasms is because they see it as transactional. They see it as a duty. They're using it as leverage. They're using it to get something. That's including your girlfriends and wife. It's not biology. It's not that you don't know what you're doing. It's that mentally for her, this is not for pleasure. This is just to get through it and do it because, and do it for pity, and do it as because she's supposed to, do it for apologizing, doing it to transact something. That includes your girlfriend and wife. They know how to get themselves off. They know who can get them off. Like that guy said, the woman said, oh, if you got a 10-incher, bring it on. The reason why women don't orgasm due to sex is because their sex mostly is transactional. Okay. It is not for pleasure. When they want to have pleasurable sex, they pick the nigga they want to have pleasurable sex with. They're like, you. And it could be a bum nigga. It could be a homeless nigga. And if he got 10 inches, she'll still fuck that nigga. It is what it is. And she'll bust nuts all on his. Well, I can't say too much because YouTube don't like it. It could be the personal trainer. She probably jizzed and squirted and all of that. But the husband, no jizz, no squirt. It's transactional. It's marriage sex. Remember the one woman said, the one dude was like, oh, I thought my woman wanted to get dominated, but she wanted passion. She didn't want to get her cheeks clapped. So I learned as a husband not to clap her cheeks. I'm like, dude, that's exactly what I've been saying. That's transactional sex she's giving him. That's not pleasurable sex. That's intimacy, but she's not doing that to get an orgasm. She's doing that to transact sex to her husband so she can maintain marriage and get intimacy. Like, stop. I know people want to disagree with me, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That's why 85% of women do not have orgasms through penetration sex. That's all it is. Transactional sex. Shout out to Jig. He says, John plus Deloney equals trouble for men. JUCO only. Women are not trustworthy. Anybody that trusts their wife, I got a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn, bro. But the problem is today, and I know why people kept their wives at home. You know why? It's not because they were controlling. It's because the world and society knew not to let your hoe outside. All right, she gonna cheat on you. She gonna cheat on you. But what do we do in our society today? We have a co-ed society. We have a co-ed society. Our society is co-ed. But previous societies were separate. Gyms were separate. Women didn't get to walk through the male gym. Work was separate. Okay. Where you went to school was separate. We separated ourselves because everybody knew what the fucking time it was. And there was a time where women couldn't come outside if they didn't have a male with them, a father, a brother, a husband, boyfriend, or something like that. They could just come outside. They had to be walking with someone. They had to be having someone around them. Why? Because if you let them do what they want to do, guess what they're going to do? They're going to do wrong. They're going to do something dumb. They're going to do something stupid. They liable to have bending over behind the trash can. Now, I'm just saying, once we start mixing and mingling and integrating and going co-ed, guess what? You thought that women are like, we can work out here and we can work with men and we can go to school with men and we can go to clubs with men and we can go to the gym with the men go. That wouldn't be a problem. And then when they do it and there's a problem, they blame the men. Well, they're the ones doing this. It's like, all right, why don't we separate again? But that's just not progressive enough. So you see introducing women and around men, whether it's the man or the woman's fault, introducing women being around men causes problems. Can we agree to that? Can we agree that that causes problems? It's caused more problems than it actually has benefited us. Whether it's the woman's fault or the man's fault. But it's both people's fault. It's caused problems. Look at how much money corporations have paid out in sexual harassment claims. All because women are like, well, if the men control themselves, it doesn't matter. It causes problems. Kevin Sullivan says when men and women start saying you hate relationships just because you peep the BS that they think they come with, you're doing the right thing. Appreciate the daily motivation, coach and the coach gang. And he says, I offer my JUCO to clean my fish tank. I didn't mind paying top dollar. And she said, nope. So we just got them cheeks clapped. Brothers, shout out to you. Yeah. When people like, look, let's go back to the second one. I've actually done that. I was like, oh, listen, if you're in the financial situation, young lady, you could do X, Y, and Z. They almost always say no. I'm like, oh, okay, you want to lay on your back for 20 minutes? Okay. That's crazy. Then people say you're taking advantage of. I'm like, man, that's crazy. So even when giving them the chance, all right, you don't have to do that. You could just do this and I'll give you extra. Or I'll pay you extra to do this, to do that, to run some errands, to do this, clean out my closet, pick up the clothes. They'll be like, nah, I ain't doing that. Okay. Again, choices. Don't feel sorry, bruh. Don't feel sorry for them. These are choices they're making. Hustle Every Day says women in monogamous relationships with her friends. And only male and female friendships benefit the female. It never benefits the male. The woman will be like, I like my male friends and I have male friends. And I find that those relationships are better than relationships with men who they have sexual relationships with. And I'm like, okay, think about that. That male-female relationship benefits the woman, right? Because she gets emotional time. She gets to talk. He'll listen. He's more prone to listen to her and not discard her. He'll probably pay for movie dates and trips or dinners or lunches and brunches. He's probably going to pick up the bill. Oh, you're my friend. Don't worry about it this time. I got you. Get me next time. And what he's doing is he's trying to wear her down. I call this slow pimping. He's trying to wear her down eventually and catch her slipping and catch her fucking, catch her when she down bad. But what benefit? He probably is doing something like telling her the game. She probably getting knowledge on how to do a business or some investment shit that he doing. He probably giving her all kind of information. She probably, need a job and he'll help her get a job. He's using his network. He's introducing her to other men and women. What is he getting? Somebody tell me what he's getting, other than the fact that he gets to talk to a woman and he might be a guy that operates in scarcity. What could he be possibly getting from that? Let's take sex off the table. Let's just say, because dudes are like, he ain't getting no sex. Let's just take sex off the table. Let's say sex is not important. What is he getting? Unless she's giving him access to her network, unless she's introducing friends to him and potential dates, unless she's lining up pussy for him from other women. What could he possibly be getting? Maybe a wingman. Maybe she's like I said, if she's introducing him to other of her friends, then that could be it. But what could he bad relationship advice? What could he possibly be getting from that? Somebody has to literally tell me, man, because I don't see it. I've been around for a long time when it comes to women and men and dynamics. Most of the time I'm hanging around a woman and I'm not getting no sex or no blowjob or kissing, or she ain't setting me up with no pussy, is a waste. Because she ain't introducing me to her network. I'm introducing her to my network. Every now and then she might be doing some sort of like giving me some maybe if she's high status or highly attractive, people then look at me and go, oh, you hanging out with her, that means you have access to other women. There might be a little bit of cast off by being with an attractive woman or a woman, period. All right, where you get some social proof and people are like, oh, I bet you really boning her, and oh yeah, I'm really doing her in, or she got a friend I'm doing too. What are you getting? What is the guy getting? So it's most of the time it's going to benefit the woman, and she's going to see no problems in these relationships. Even if the guy's not being intentional about saying why he's with her, because he might want to sleep with her or catch her slipping, and he's not going to say it because he's a coward. So he's going to do this type of relationship, and she's going to be like, no, he really is not into that. He's like a brother to me, and I really don't see it. But he's intending for it to happen. He's setting itself up for to happen, and she has no idea, or she's not going to admit it. Until he comes out and be like, I've been wanting to fuck you the whole time. And then she's going to be like, really? I see you as a brother. I thought we were just friends. I thought we could just, you see how that happens? All of a sudden she's shocked. Huh? Yeah, this is going to ruin our friendship. I thought we were just platonic friends. So it's obvious he was getting nothing from it other than the fact that he was trying to set up some poon on the back end. That's all. He's trying to get his reward now. He's no longer patient. He's trying to get his dick wet. He's no longer patient anymore. He wants now all of that stuff he's been doing. He's been doing it to prime that pump to get some juicy innards. And now you finally broke up with your boyfriend, or you told him that the boyfriend ain't shit. Now he's like, let me put in my bid. Shout out to Jig says, marriage and relationships, never again. I don't want that rationed out punani. If she gets that punani for the money, you got the money for the punani. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed.
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Yeah, man. I'll get right down to it, ladies. I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm not about to waste a woman's time. I don't want to sell you a dream. I don't want to tell you there's a future. I don't want to tell you I can change your life. Okay. I don't want to fall in love. I don't want to be head over heels. I don't want to. Nah. I don't want to slow pimp you and think there's a friendship platonically. I don't think I'm probably not going to know you in the next calendar year. If I do, well, that just means we hitting it off. I've had a lot of JUCOs where I've carried on for 3 years and 5 years. I don't care how fine you are, how good you are, how good looking you are, how religious you are. I don't care how good you look for your age. I don't care how fat your ass is. I don't care how big the titties are. I don't care how young you are. I don't care about none of that shit. What I want you to do is what I'm going to tell you to do. Is toot that ass up. That's what I need. That's what I'm looking for. If you ain't with it, I ain't going to convince you or coerce you. I want you to be here. I'll properly reward your ass, and I might see you again. I might not. But that's what time I'm on. I keep it simple. I keeps it simple. I'm not trying to mat and run game. I'm not trying to get you to fall in love with me. I don't want you to want me past today or tomorrow. If you want to come back, it is what it is. So be it. But that's what time I'm on. I'm not relationship material. I'm not trying to fall in. I'm not him. And that ship is sailed. Plus, I'm not trying to be faithful and monogamous. I'm not trying to not hurt your feelings or hurt your feelings. I'm going to tell you right up in front. I'm going to be clapping cheeks around the world and I'm going to be putting hands on hips over here. They're going to be 18, 19, 20, 21. Could be 40, 41. Could be 50, 55. I don't care. Don't tell me who I can fuck and can't fuck. I just don't stay out my business. Don't tell me I could get some for free. You don't have to pay them other girls. You'll fuck me for free. I don't give a fuck about none of that ish. I don't care about none of that. I'd rather pay and then pay at the hold, then to put up with your bullshit and listen to you and seeing you text message me videos and pictures and all that shit. I don't need all that. I don't need no counseling and therapy. I don't need you to tell me how to do it. I don't need you to have me believe in love after love. None of that shit, nigga. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I don't need no change no mind. I don't need no new ideas, nigga. This shit is set in stone. It's like the motherfucking tablets on the mount of motherfucking wherever the mount that nigga was at. Wherever Moses was at, nigga, I'm on the mount. Tablets, nigga, this is the 10 Commandments, nigga. This is what we doing. You in or out, bitch. You in or out, bitch. You could be my casual occasional. You could be my everyday regular degular. You could be my motherfucking bit on an allowance, nigga. You could be the one that you could be my prime number 1, bitch. You could be on the prime number. You could be number 5. You could be Johnny 5. You could be the number 1 JUCO. I don't care what it is, bitch. That what we doing out here, bitch, on Mount Sinai, bitch. All right, that's what we doing. This the program over here, and I run a tight ship, bitch. If you want to suck other niggas down, all right, you can be number 3, 4, or 5. All right, do you want to only suck me down? You can be number 1 or 2. I don't care. Look. Mount Sinai, nigga. This was on the tablets of Mount Sinai, nigga, with the burning bush, bitch, nigga, with the tablet, bitch. Don't change my mind. I ain't here for no motherfucking new ideas or no new possibilities, nigga. This is the possibility. This is what we running around here. What we running. This the game. This the program. You can be in or out, bitch. You want to be in or out? I ain't a controller type, nigga. But if you number 1 or 2, nigga, I bet I gotta have a location, bitch. All right, but you don't want to give me the location, bitch. All right, you number 3, 4, 5. You a casual occasional. You're not a regular degular. You ain't on an allowance, bitch. I see you when I see you, nigga. Don't call me. I call you, bitch. I don't text me and say you in a need or a bind, nigga. When I need you, I'll pull you off the bench. I'll pull you off the bench, bitch. All right, I see you when I see you. Don't hit me up and say I need to see you, daddy. Nah, bitch. I see you when I see you, all right? All right. Hey, I need to see you. I miss you, daddy. Oh, shit. I don't miss you. All right. Because I've been missing somebody else lately. All right. But if you don't want to be out here, you want to run game and have other niggas. Oh, go. You can do what you do. Bitch. You can have a whole boyfriend, bitch. But you're going to be number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, bitch. You want to be number 1? Check that phone. Drop the location. You don't want to check the phone. Drop the location. Go ahead and be number 8, 9, or 10, bitch. I'll see you when I see you. Don't call me. I call you. When I'm in a need, and I need to scratch that itch, I'll call you, bitch. In other words, don't text me. I want to hear from you, bitch. All right. And no, I don't know where the relationship after you done sold that thing all over the internet, bitch. All right. I don't need no relationship from you. And I done seen you out here ecclesiastically getting your cheeks clapped out here, going out the drays and the party in the nightclub, bitch. I don't need no type. I don't need all that. All right. I call you when I call you. Don't message me. Because you're going to get blocked or left on red. Don't call me. All right, try to hustle me and shit. All right, look, if you want to be out here and you want to be just our girl and you want me sharing you, then I'm going to call you when I call you. All right, but otherwise, leave me alone, motherfucker. Anyway, I ain't shit out here. Anyway, man, look, enjoy your weekend. Protect yourself. Keep your bail money always on all times. You know what I mean? Don't drink and drive. Get your cardio in 20 to 30 minutes a day. Get your workout on. Stay strong out here. Don't get manipulated. Don't be a sucker for love, and all of that in the bag of chips ahoy, man. We out of here. Watch the replays, man. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is